So hope everyone can see my screen, right?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Let's understand about the DynaTrace. Okay. First, let's understand about the APM. Okay, let's understand APM monitoring. Why APM monitoring required? And then what are the tools we have in the market? Okay. And then you need to understand what is DynaTrace, correct? Okay. So what is APM? Anyone has any idea? And what is
It's
the
the it stands for
abbreviation?
application
Okay.
performance monitoring. That's what it stands for.
Yeah. So if you talk about APM, right? APM stands for Application Performance Monitoring. Okay. So what is APM? So APM is just like a process, right? Of using any software tools of APM, right? So APM has a lot of software tools in terms of market that when you talk about DynaTrace that we are going to learn, then similar tools we have some kind of App Dynamics, yeah, Neural Lake, yeah, Datadog, yeah, Elk. Okay, so these are the tools we have in the market. Okay, and once you understand the tools, right? So these are the tools, right? And so APM is the process of using the software tools and telemetry the data to monitor your performance of your business critical applications. Okay. So APM tools collect and analyze the data, and that also from variety of source. Okay, so you can collect the data from your infrastructure servers, you can collect the data from your applications, you can collect the data from your clouds, you can collect the data from your Kafka, you can collect the data from your queue. There's a variety of source, right, where data is available. You can collect the data of the logs, so including the application codes, some infrastructure informations, end users, like from which users that Umar said, right? I'm user, as a user, I'm using the DynaTrace, right? So he used to understand that which user has logged in, how it was logged in, right? And from which location. So and then he used based on that, he used to end user monitoring, he used to call, right? So he used to troubleshoot that, right? So there's a variety of source that you can collect the data. Once data get collected on your DynaTrace servers, right? What you are doing, we are identifying and trying to resolve the performance, okay, before the user is getting impacted, correct? Okay, or the business. So either user get impacted, it's directly proportional, business will get impacted. If your business will get impacted, definitely user will face issue and they will try to switch the application from one to different, right? So if you're trying to book any flight tickets from any of the websites like Agoda or some websites, and sometimes you face issue while doing the payments. Yeah, you have done the payment, your ticket got not created, and then then you need to follow with their customer care supports to get your money reverted, right? So there's a lot of things you need to do that, right? So and people does not have a time also to do this kind of such things, right? So because of that, if any critical business application you have, you should have a monitoring everywhere. Okay, so before user is getting impacted, you should know that, so that you can fix the issue, right? So this is the APM, right? So you can, if you understand, right? So if you see, suppose this is your applications, this is your applications, and there is a application, this is a Java application, and it has some website. Okay, you have some websites running. Okay, and if you want to monitor, right, you should monitor end to end. Okay, so that's how that APM tool, APM monitoring provides. So what are things provides? If you talk about as a high level, it provides infrastructure monitoring. One second, right? Infrastructure monitoring. Okay, it also provide APM monitoring. It also provide in APM itself the subset of like synthetic monitoring. Then we used to call real user monitoring. Then it also provide network monitoring. And network monitoring also is not provide on the you can monitor your router or something. It will not monitor. To think that from one layer to another layer, when traffic goes right, when you are sending a request from your browser, client will send a request to your server, then it will call to the backend, then you are getting the response, right? So during that, whatever the network consumption it was happened, right? That also it provides. Okay. It provides all the layers you can monitor that. Okay. So now, so that's how APM works. So there's a concept. Okay. So if you heard about that, Gartner, right? Gartner provides Gartner provides some for tools, right? They provide so DynaTrace, according to the Gartner report, if you ask and see in the quadrant, DynaTrace, this is your first quadrant. I think you have studied in 9, 12, right? Second quadrant, this is my third quadrant, this is my fourth quadrant, right? In the first quadrant, what are the tools we have? Okay, so we have DynaTrace is a leader in the first quadrant itself. Okay, then we have Datadog, then we have AppD, then we have a Neural Lake. In second quadrant, in fourth quadrant, some comes Elk. The second quadrant, we have some IBM tools, some BMC tools. Some third quadrant, we have also some tools. Okay, so DynaTrace is a leader in the market. Is it clear? What is APM? Why it is required?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so APM tools provide variety of features also, right? So if you talk about why APM, right? So APM tools provides variety of features like real-time visibility into your application performance. Okay, that then also provides a distributed tracing. Distributed tracing means suppose you are doing any you have done any kind of transaction, and I wanted to do deeper tracing, right? You wanted to do from which database, which query, which method, right? Get executed. Then you wanted to check the logs. That also provides the log monitoring. You wanted to check the logs, right? Everything that DynaTrace provides. Okay. Then on top of that, also you should not think yourself, DynaTrace has a AI capability. Okay, so DynaTrace, most of the tool does not have, but DynaTrace has the AI capability, and they also provide a root cause analysis. Okay, so that when any problems get triggered in your DynaTrace, and if it is integrated with third-party tools like a ServiceNow, PagerDuty, Slack channel, Microsoft Teams, email integration. Once you receive the problem, DynaTrace also will give you the root cause analysis so that you can easily identify the root cause of performance by correlating the data from multiple sources, right? So that also easily you can identify that. Okay, so it suppose now problem get triggered, but it will not say that which process consume how much CPU, something, which method is taking more time to execute, which database query is taking response time is very slow, executing more time to execute the database query, and when you execute the database query, CPU spike is consuming more CPU, right? So that if it is not giving you some kind of in the root cause, if they're not giving any kind of description, then analyzing that, right, it takes a lot of time. You got that? So that it will help you. Okay, so sorry. So it also provides. Okay. On top of that, also with the help of APM monitoring tools, you can improve the application performance. So like APM tools also can help IT teams, IT application teams to identify and resolve the problem issue before the impacted of users. So also you can improve. So this can lead to improve of application performance, reliability and availability. Okay, so that also you can. So APM tools is very essential in the for any of the applications, if you are going to live, your application is going to live, APM is very essential part, right? If monitoring is not enabled, that application, that server cannot be go live in your production environment, correct? So that's how APM works, okay? So APM stands for application performance monitoring. Yeah, some also they used to call application performance management, okay? Why management? Okay, so you cannot argue with that, okay? Always remember, management provides traces, okay? So that is the reason we can say either application performance monitoring, either you can say that application performance management, okay? It both are same, okay? Is it clear? What is APM?
Yeah.
Okay, if any doubt, raise your hands. You can unmute yourself and you can ask questions, okay? So that I can easily able to answer your questions. Okay, you can ping in the chat so that also I can able to see and I can answer your questions. Okay, then what is DynaTrace? Okay, so DynaTrace is a software intelligence company. So if you go little history about DynaTrace, okay, so DynaTrace earlier, if you go 5 years, yeah, uh, 10 years back, I'm erasing it. Okay, 10 years back you go, DynaTrace has a multiple monitoring tools. If you talk about 2014 year, 2013 around, DynaTrace has multiple monitoring tools. If anyone is aware of that, earlier they had a AppMon. Anyone had work on AppMon? It started 5.8 and it reached to 7.2. Okay, then they had a DCRM, data center real user monitoring. They had enterprise synthetic, and then these are the tools for performance. For performance also they have one tools. Okay, I don't remember that. Okay, so these are many tools. Okay, APM they do only APM data DCRM. So then later on they called NAM, network application monitoring. Okay, and then enterprise synthetic. Earlier it was name was Gomage. Okay, and then it became enterprise synthetic. Okay, from enterprise synthetic. So what they did is APM monitoring, they provide APM monitoring. Before that also they had a one tool is called server vantage. Okay, so these are the tools they do have for infrastructure monitoring. Okay, so these are the tools that Dynatrace had. Okay, and then what they did is now some like AppD, Datadog, they provide combination of everything, one tool set, right? So what they did is they acquired, there is a tool is called, there was a company is called Rakshit. Okay, and they acquired Rakshit and then they develop in tool such a way that, and they come up with one solution is called DynaTrace One Agent. DynaTrace. So they combined all the tools and they deprecated all the tools. Now they come up with one tool is called DynaTrace One Agent. Okay. So if you see that, so DynaTrace is a software intelligence company providing application performance management suites, artificial intelligence for operations. They provide also AI ops. So DynaTrace has the AI, and that AI name is Davis AI. Okay, I got some chat. Okay, so okay, so AI ops, then cloud infrastructure monitoring, digital experience management with the product for the information technology, digital business owners, for large business. Okay, then this company service include performance management for program running on premises and in the cloud. So this also Dynatrace has two flavors. Okay, one is SaaS and one is managed. So anyone is working on managed? No. So Dynatrace has a two flavors. So Dynatrace has a two flavors. One is SaaS and second is managed. Okay. This software manages availability and performance of your software application and impact on user experience in the deep transaction tracing with the help of synthetic monitoring, real-time monitoring, and network monitoring. Okay, so DynaTrace provides all the features, okay, that your application needs. Okay, so when application gets hosted either on your platform, yeah, and individual VMs, yeah, it is a microservice based application, it is a monolith application, is hosted on, okay, anywhere, you need to monitor. You wanted to monitor their infrastructures, you wanted to monitor their application stacks, you wanted to monitor their end users, and you wanted to monitor their API, and during that, whatever the network consumption is happening, right? You wanted to monitor, right? So it monitors everything. Okay, so Dynatrace end-to-end monitoring that they provides. Okay, so if you talk about infrastructure, if you talk about application, if you talk about synthetic, if you talk about real user monitoring, if you talk about network monitoring, then you talk about cloud monitoring. Okay, so that it provides everything. Okay, now we ask one question: what is the difference between observability and monitoring? Correct? Anyone has idea? Now, in the market, right, if you see that most of the openings are coming with observability engineers, not a monitoring engineers. So anyone has any idea what is the difference between observability and monitoring?
Well, I think that monitoring, it can be a subset of observability, right? So as the monitoring gives the we can have the aggregate view of metrics,
Hmm.
but observability provides a more comprehensive understanding of application behavior.
Hmm.
And in that we use distributed tracing and all. So with that, we can have a complete insight of the uh, application performance.
Okay. Next, anyone? Any other definitions? See, monitoring is just like a collection and analysis of predefined data pulled from the individual systems. Correct? Correct. It is
Right.
used to track the status of systems and applications. So when you talk about monitoring, monitor, right? So is a collection. Monitoring, yeah, observability, right? So monitoring is a collection, okay, of analysis collection and analysis of, they used to analyze the predefined data pulled from the individual systems. Okay, it is used to track the status of systems and applications and identify and troubleshoot the problems. So monitoring tools typically collect the data on metrics such as the CPU, memory, and network, all those things. Okay, that is called monitoring. Okay, when you talk about observability has the ability to understand the internal state of the systems. Are you getting my point? There is a different internal state means of the systems, yeah, applications by analyzing the input and outputs. It is more proactive approach. So monitoring has a reactive approach. This has a proactive approach, and it also allow teams to identify the potential problems before they cause outage. That's what you talk about. You said, right? Distributed trace, all those things, right? So identify the potential problems and they cause outage. If they cause outage, yeah, other disruption observability tools collect the data on logs, okay, yeah, traces and metrics. Okay. Is it clear? So just to remember that observability has the ability to understand the internal state of the systems. Okay. And And based on that, they used to analyze, and then they used to provide, right? They provide a potential root cause, okay? Because if you talk about, if you have worked any APM monitoring tools 6-7 years back, okay, they don't provide any kind of traces, right? If you configure 4x error, this one error you will get, that's it. But now they provide a traces, like what was the root cause to get these errors? Are you getting my point? Based on that, in DynaTrace, you are going for a pure path, going for service clay, you are doing the analyze, right? And that you are doing that, correct? So it has a ability to understand the internal state of the systems. Are you getting my point? So that is the difference, key difference between observability and monitoring. There is no much, if you terms of the configuration, there is no much difference. Okay, but just to as a definitions, you remember that. Okay, observability has the ability to understand the internal state of your application, your systems. Okay, and based on that, they provide all the access. Clear? Guys, say yes, no, no.
Yes,
If
Yeah,
you
yes.
Ravi.
if
Yeah.
you silent, right, I think whatever things I am explaining, either you are not understanding, yeah, I'm not up to the mark. Okay, so if you have anything, just raise your hand so that if you think like if your room is closed, you can unmute yourself, so that also I'm fine with that. Okay. Okay. So now let's understand the architecture. So first I'll draw the architecture and then we'll go to the PPT, okay, so that you can have a broader understanding, okay, of the architecture. So if you talk about DynaTrace SaaS architecture, right, then we'll go with manage. So this is my server. This is your DynaTrace server. Short name they used to call DT server. So if it is a SaaS, so can you tell me, anyone, I think all the people are aware of that, more experience than me. So what is the difference between SaaS and managed?
SaaS is like a software that's provided as a service, whereas managed is where you have to actually do it yourself, pretty much everything. So SaaS is just an application in the cloud in my eyes, and managed is where you'd have to actually do it yourself, pretty much.
Yeah. So SaaS, if you talk about SaaS, so SaaS is a software as a service. Okay. So as a layman, if you wanted to understand the SaaS, means that anything you want to set up, right? Suppose you want to set up your LinkedIn. What you are doing? You are going to LinkedIn, opening that browser, and you are creating an account and you are filling certain details, right? So you don't talk about your LinkedIn server exists because this application, right? LinkedIn is also one application. It would be hosted somewhere, right? Either over India, yeah, it would be multiple data center, multiple region. How the availability? HA used to call high availability, right? Your one down, then another will be taken care. Okay, so you don't care about where your LinkedIn server exists, yeah, something. If you're creating an account for Facebook, what you are doing? You are going to the Facebook page and you are creating an account. You don't talk about Facebook server where it exists, right? Same way, in terms of DynaTrace, the software as a service also provides, you go and create a DynaTrace account, and we don't care about, just we need to, while creating an account, what are the parameter is required to fill, we are filling those details, and we are setting up our accounts, right? We don't care about it, correct? But in terms of managed, we need to think about, we need to get the software, okay, and we need to deploy on our data centers, in our servers. We need to spin up one VMs, we need to spin up one clusters where we need to deploy that applications. And once application is deployed, then you need to configure the URLs, all those things, so the URLs, so that people can use that. Clear? So that this is the difference between SaaS and managed. So remember, it has element SaaS. DynaTrace server will be hosted on DynaTrace cloud environment. Either it could be AWS and Azure. Yeah, if it is if DynaTrace managed, your DynaTrace server will be hosted on your customer data center. Okay. So now it is a SaaS. So this is your DT server. So this server would be hosted where? DynaTrace cloud environment, correct?
Correct, Ravi sir. Ravi, so I would like to understand, like from SaaS perspective, like since everything is there on the cloud, so from the production mm, point of view, if we see, so
Hmm.
what are the things we have to take care with respect to SaaS? So I mean, we all know that everything will be taken care by the DynaTrace, the company itself, right?
Hmm.
On in case of SaaS, we just
Hmm.
have to, uh, you
Manage
know,
your DynaTrace UI.
yeah,
That's it.
yes. So
DynaTrace UI.
that's it, right?
Yeah.
And the one agents and that one agent that comes in our
Yeah,
jurisdiction.
I think your whatever the queries you have, let me explain the architecture. I think your
Fine,
query
fine.
will get
Sure,
cleared. Okay.
sure.
Understood your okay. So this is your DT server is hosted on DynaTrace cloud environment. Okay. So when you create an account, right? When you create a DynaTrace account, we'll create an account, everything, don't worry. Okay, I'll everything also in the first you understand the architecture and then we'll jump to that. So when you create an account and you are filling your first name, last name, business email ID, phone number, and then you need to select data center. Okay. So data center, once you select that, so once you submit, right? Once you have submit, the backend, there will be a queue and it will get triggered and one pipeline get triggered and they will set up your based on your data center. Suppose you have select US East, yeah, US West, yeah, Europe, yeah, Asia, okay. So Asia region data centers, okay. You select that in the pipeline, the backend, when pipeline get triggered and will spun up your VM. Okay, and your DT server get deployed over there. And then once DT server get deployed successfully, your DynaTrace portal will be up and you can able to log in those portals. Okay, so this is your DT server where it is hosted on DynaTrace cloud environment. Okay, now DynaTrace has a component is called one agent. So one agent, if you understand, so this is small Choto is a one agent. Okay. So this one agent get installed on all the VMs. Okay, so it doesn't it does not have, if you have somebody has worked on AppD, don't correlate with AppD. Okay, because AppD has an agent based on technology. They have a Java agent, they have a Node.js agent. Node.js has a different version of agents. They do have a .NET agent, they have a machine agent, they have an analytics agent, they have a EUM agent, they have an app agent. Okay, so they have multiple agents. Okay, so but in the DynaTrace, that is the reason we used to call one agent. Okay, so DynaTrace has a one agent, and that too depends on OS. So if it is a Windows, this is your Windows box. Okay, you need to install Windows agent. I don't care on the Windows we have a .NET application, yeah, Windows we have a Java application. We don't care, just we need to install Windows agent. If it is a Linux, we need to install Linux agent. Okay, if we have a AIX, we have AX agent. If you have a Solaris, we have a Solaris agent. We have a mainframe, we have a mainframe agent. Okay, so definitely DynaTrace supported technology page, you should go and check. Suppose your mainframe applications, DynaTrace one agent supporting from 6.0 versions. Okay, starting from your application is 5.8. It cannot be supported, right? So that kind of version you need to check that. Okay, definitely. But one agent is not a application perspective. It is a OS perspective. Is it clear for everyone? Because here people are coming from different tool background, right? So they have a people has a habit. Okay, they used to correlate from other tools to these tools. Okay, so don't correlate with AppD. Okay, so DynaTrace has a different concept. Okay, they have a one agent, and one agent itself we have one different flavor of OS based on that. So you should select that OS and you need to install it. Okay, so one agent, once you install on all the VMs, okay, it will start sending a data to DynaTrace server. So via port 443. Okay, over on internet, that's it. Okay, and to install the agent, right, on your server, it required root permission. Okay, not like a user, like you create some login with some users and you are trying to install the agent, it will not happen. It required root access. Okay, then there is a one more component is called mission control. Mission control. Anyone has idea about mission control? And mission control runs always on DynaTrace. Remember, either you talk about DynaTrace SaaS or DynaTrace Managed. It always run on DynaTrace side. Okay, so your DT server also in the SaaS running on DynaTrace cloud. Your mission control also running on DynaTrace. That also connect port 443. Okay, now what is the use of mission control? Can you tell me? Anyone has any idea?
So mission control primarily it is used for licensing, right? And it is also one of the major support system. So in order to uh, check for the health of the clusters, and also we do get updates and upgrades through the mission control. So
Correct.
what
You are
cluster
right.
will be sent communicating with the mission control to check for the updates.
Okay.
And once the update is available, it will download it from there.
Yeah. So mission control basically always run on DynaTrace sites and they do some activity. They have like always check on your license validation. So they will do license validation. Second, upgrades available, right? So now your one agent version is 1.27 or 1.24 somewhere. Okay. Now they have every second week, every month of second week, right? They push the agent. Suppose now they release one agent version is 1.30. Okay. Now 1.30 now after once they have released, definitely they do have a bug. Okay. It does not get supported. Some Node.js application, then they do have some issue with some Java application, some that is not fetching the data. There is not some configuration issue, and it is not so for you when you raise, right? They said that this agent has a vulnerability. Okay, and also some component, right? Some live components or something. It became a vulnerable. So once the vulnerability got identified on the agents, they fixed the vulnerability with the help of security team, engineering team, okay, and then they used to push the new agents on front, right? So this kind of activity, right? So now one agent to 3.0 is available. Now they push to 1.31. You will get a event notification in your DynaTrace UI within yellow color here somewhere, like upgrades are available. So you can set up your upgrades like automatic, like suppose you're taking a mobile. So mobile also, right, when iOS 13 to 14, yeah, 14 to 15, right, becomes available, right, iOS version. You're getting a one notification in the setting tab, right, like upgrades are available, right? And you are clicking on that update now, yeah, will do on non-business servers, yeah, whatever things, right? Yeah, when you have a mobile data, then when your mobile is connected with your Wi-Fi, then on weekend, then that day you can customize your date and time so that it will get upgraded, right? So it should not happen. Then third one is health check. Health check is nothing but like there is a DynaTrace baby. Health check. Health check. So this component here, one agent component is a DynaTrace baby, right? So DynaTrace knowing end to end, correct? So where has to be fixed? Yeah, what are the things has to be fixed, right? So they used to check care of your health check of your server, whatever the DynaTrace component, they do have that. They used to check their health check. Okay, so that if anything goes down, they used to call self-monitoring or whatever you can say, right? So anything has having an issue, they can understand that, okay, these are the tenant, these are the clusters, these are the things are happening, they need to fix it. Okay, so that's we have a mission control. So remember, mission control always run on DynaTrace. Either you talk about SaaS or managed. Okay, so that they used to do that, and that also communicate via port 443. Okay, so that if you are working on DynaTrace has a chat functionality, right? So you whatever the issue you have, you put on the chat, right? And you are giving some I'm trying to configure some SLO, and you are facing some issue, the data is not giving properly. So that support in can you share me the URL, correct? So once you share the URL, they can able. So through mission control also, that DynaTrace, all the support team, they do have access to your portal. Okay, so and that also has only view access, not like a admin access, yeah, some write access. They have a view access, so whenever you are sharing the URL, they can access it. So that is also happening through mission control only. Okay, so then this we have a, so once you have all the data on your DT server, then you can see your data on DynaTrace web UI. Okay, and you can fetch the data and you can insert the data via Postman, via API, REST API. Through API also, you can insert the data, and yeah, you can fetch the data, yeah, you can delete the data. So all the data we have here. Okay, so hope everyone is aware of that, how the API works, how you can fetch the data through API, how you can insert the data, you can through API, how you can delete the data, how you can update the data, right? Configuration through API also. And that also connect 443 only. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, so now let's in the SaaS add more deeper architecture. Okay, so now two things I missed out. What are the DT server component, DynaTrace component? Anyone has any idea?
So we have DynaTrace cluster.
DynaTrace component, DynaTrace server component I'm talking about, that we have DynaTrace server, right?
Right, right.
I'm not talking about DynaTrace component. DynaTrace component, we have DynaTrace server, one agent, all those things. Okay, I'm talking about that DT server, right? That we are it get running on DynaTrace cloud. So DynaTrace server component. What are the components it was included during that for DynaTrace
Okay,
server?
so that is Nginx, then
Okay,
Elasticsearch.
correct. Nginx, then Elasticsearch. Third.
We do have one more database. Not remembering that. Uh, I'm not recalling that.
No, these are the why I'm telling is because you wanted to learn end to end, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
sometimes in the interview, right? What are the server components we have for DynaTrace server component? Can you explain? Can you tell me what are the list of component that is made of the DynaTrace server, right? So cache, there is a database you said, right? So we have a Cassandra Hypercube
Yeah,
database.
Cassandra, right. So all these components comes part of a DynaTrace installation, right?
Yeah. Then we have a DynaTrace server. And fifth, we have embedded ActiveGate. Don't take ActiveGate. Okay, you used to call embedded ActiveGate. Bear with my handwriting. Okay, it would be difficult to write, but I have a habit now. Okay, so we have embedded ActiveGate. Okay, so DynaTrace server made of 5 components. When you talk about, right, can you give me if you can you give me the DynaTrace server components, right? They ask you, they might ask you in the interview, and yeah, if you have attended any interview, definitely they will ask you, can you explain the DynaTrace architecture? What are the DynaTrace server components we have? Okay, so if you talk about, right, so if Nginx, right, so Nginx is the reverse proxy server, okay, that provide a single point of access to the DynaTrace server. Okay, so Nginx is just like a reverse proxy. Okay, you can also say that is a web server or something. Okay, then you talk about Cassandra. Cassandra is a database. It's a distributed database that store the DynaTrace data. So this is your database, DB. Then you talk about DynaTrace. This is a core component. DynaTrace server is a core component that is responsible for collecting, processing, and analyzing the data from monitored environment, right? So what are the monitored environment you have, right? Wherever the DynaTrace 1 agent is installed and it is sending the data to DynaTrace server. So server is a core component, right? Core component, so that is responsible for collecting the data, processing the data, analyzing the data, and to the monitored environment, correct? Then we have ActiveGate, embedded ActiveGate. So embedded ActiveGate is the lightweight agents, okay, that deployed in the during the installations, and ActiveGate collects the data from the local head. From the local means during the same who collect the data and send it to DynaTrace. The backend self, right? So once you have, right? So once you send the data, right? So your embedded ActiveGate will collect the data and send it to your server. There's in the backend, right? When you write a script, then you will come to know that what are the how many components. There will be a many, but in the front it is showing this many. Okay, so definitely we are taking data, storing, sending, a lot of things we are doing that, right? And that come up with one SSH script, dot SSH script, so that it will get installed. So hope, is it clear for everyone? Cassandra, Elasticsearch. Elasticsearch, everyone knows the distributed search and is a distributed search analyzing engines, okay, that provide fast and different efficient access, right, to DynaTrace data, right? So just like is so hope it is clear for everyone. What is Nginx? What is Elasticsearch? What is the Cassandra Hypercube data? What is
Yeah.
DynaTrace server? What is embedded ActiveGate?
Yeah, right. So I have a question. Like, do we have Nginx on SaaS?
See, DynaTrace server, right? Either you talk about manage, yes, SaaS, right? Definitely, when you building one software, right? When you suppose you build one application, Dynatrace is also applications, right? When you are building a application, what are things is required? You should think. You require your web servers. You required one database. It required your applications. So which is hosted, okay, Java which is server, right? Then it's required some Elasticsearch. If you add it, right, then your search engine functionality, right? Yeah, distributed search functionality, right? It will be a faster, right? Efficient, and that is the ELK is famous, right? Correct. So, so it's a combination, right? And now you combined all those things and data here, take data here, combining, and then you come up with one and you deployed it on on one of the VMs or something, right? So that definitely, right, is a part of. So we required everything, okay, and then we come up with one dot SSH script so that we are installing it. Correct.
Correct.
Okay. Server component, right? So DynaTrace server, any application, suppose you take a WordPress application, you have to take any application. What are the component is required? Basic is one, you have required a web server, right? When your application get hosted on your web server, your database is required, your all the data is getting stored, then your application, right? These are the required, right? That's the basic thing, but it's a DynaTrace, so they need to do lot, they need to, once they get the data, right, on your server, then they need to analyze, they need to process, they need to collect, right? And then from the distribution monitored environments, for that is it is required DynaTrace server. And ActiveGate is just inside itself. There is a lightweight agent, so that it will collect the data from inside in the local host. Local host itself means DynaTrace server host itself. It will collect the data and then it will send it to server. Okay, and Nginx and Elasticsearch is a distributed search engine. Okay, so that your search part, when you are going to Amazon, you are searching, right, one product, right, how efficient it is, right? So Elasticsearch it provides distributed search engine. Okay, so itself is a distributed search and analyzing the engine. It provides you the efficient way, right? It is a very fast way to your search functionality works, right? So that is the reason we have used. We cannot use Elasticsearch also, that fine, but your search capacity, if you don't have Elasticsearch in your applications is not, then when you search it, right, it takes time to load, correct? If you go to the Amazon, you search one component, right, one product, they will come with, because what they use is that there's a lot of string, right? They break into different and whatever things, right, they take that and they'll give it to that, right? So that is the reason. So they made up 5 components and then they build one software, right? So that is your DynaTrace software. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yeah,
Umar,
Ravi, so
Ankit?
I got your point. So these what I understood is these are the components which we get as part of our managed environment. So
No.
actually, I was just curious to know if we are going for a SaaS based. So as a part of server component, are the SaaS, I mean the DynaTrace is using Nginx as a load balancer, or you're using some other tool?
So
So that was
Nginx,
actually uh,
okay, Nginx is a reverse proxy server that provides a single point of access to the DynaTrace server. Okay, or Nginx also providing a load balancing and security features that provides Nginx has its own capability. Yeah, that Nginx has a own capability to provide some level of load balance, also provide some load balancings and some security features. Okay, if okay, so that it provides. But when you have a lot of data, okay, and your Nginx is not your DynaTrace server, right? So that does not have. Then in that case, what we are doing is we are adding some more components, okay, to work as a load balancers. Okay, so that we'll discuss in the DynaTrace SaaS itself, some additional architecture. Okay,
okay.
is
Ravi.
it clear?
Thank you. Yeah.
So Nginx has a ability, okay, that right, any application you build, right, okay, application has own they provide own web servers, everything. But why we are taking some Oracle Web Logic, yeah, some WebSphere, yeah, JBoss, they have a lot of features, correct? So that is the reason we are hosting on that middleware. Okay, that's
Yeah.
comes. Okay, now, so when you talk about DynaTrace SaaS, so DynaTrace SaaS has one additional component. Okay, so one additional component they do have is called environment ActiveGate. Environment ActiveGate. First, we need to understand what is environment ActiveGate and why it is needed. First, we need to understand what is environment ActiveGate, and second, why it is needed. Any idea? What is
So
environment active? Yeah, go
environment
ahead.
ActiveGate is something which is bound to specific environment, right? So on SaaS based, since we are deploying our one agent, so everything is bound to that particular environment, or maybe we can call it as a tenant. So one environment, then the number of one agent we are fetching from that environment and the environment ActiveGate, all those are bound to that particular environment. So the two environment ActiveGate coming from two different environment cannot communicate.
No. You are completely, your understanding is completely wrong. Okay.
Okay.
Is the
Yeah,
reason is the
go
reason
ahead.
because just to send traffic out. So we're just sending all the traffic to the one environment ActiveGate from all the nodes, yeah, and then that's just transmitting back to DynaTrace. Is that the reason? So then we've not got multiple endpoints connecting to DynaTrace, and it makes it easier on the firewalls as well. This way, that could
Yeah.
potentially be.
Yeah, correct. One way is correct. Okay, so environment ActiveGate, right? In terms of DynaTrace SaaS. Okay, so DynaTrace SaaS, because now last time that we have prepared the architecture, right? We have not used environment ActiveGate. So without ActiveGate also we can run DynaTrace. Okay. Now, when you talk about environment ActiveGate, so environment ActiveGate is used for multiple purpose. Okay, so first one is consolidation and compression of one agent traffic. Okay, so that all the monitored environment. So we have a different source where Dynatrace one agent is installed. It will collect the data from different source, send it to environment ActiveGate, and then environment ActiveGate will send the data to Dynatrace server, the cloud server. Okay, so that what happened is environment ActiveGate will do consolidation of all the traffic and then compress it. Okay, and then send the data to Dynatrace server. Okay, first point. Second point, Dynatrace ActiveGate is also used for cloud monitoring. So now you think, just this is your Dynatrace server. This is your, it is running on Dynatrace cloud environment. Correct. Dynatrace cloud environment. Cloud environment. Now you are doing some integration with AWS. Yeah, you, so integration with AWS means you wanted to have a EC2 CPU uses, not your server CPU uses. Okay, EC2 without having an agent. Okay, you wanted to monitor some S3 buckets. You wanted to monitor some ALB. You wanted to monitor some elastic load balancers, okay, application load. Then you wanted to monitor your network load balancer. You wanted to monitor some Lambda service. You wanted to monitor some Fargate, okay, ECS, all those things, right? And now you have done the integration with the DynaTrace. So, so through CloudWatch, DynaTrace will send the data to your DynaTrace server, correct? So when you send the data, then definitely there is a default metrics also will get sent. So Dynatrace will not allow you to store your metrics on your Dynatrace cloud servers. Why? Because something you have sent wrong way, server got crashed, and Dynatrace has given you the agreement during that buying the product, like my SLA will be 99.999%. Okay, in that case, it went down for 1 hour also because of some reason. It will, you can charge, correct? Because there is an agreement, right? So and there is a called NDA, non-disclosure agreement. In that agreement, they have mentioned that my service availability, your Dynatrace account, right? Your availability is 99.999%. Okay, in that case, just 0.0001% it will be down. Suppose now you sending a data from your Dynatrace AWS to Dynatrace server, and because of backend, what are the pipeline, whatever things was running to store your data, everything. So they have that, and in that you are sending a lots of amounts of data, and the server get crashed. So to build up a new service, all this is a downtime is a 1 hour. 1 hour downtime also, if Dynatrace server is down, nothing will monitored, right? So 1 hour there is no data. So that Dynatrace will not allow you, except one agent that by default metric is taking, it will not allow you to store the data. So that Dynatrace, okay, also environment ActiveGate they have given, use environment ActiveGate, and with the help of environment ActiveGate, you do the integrations wherever you want. So all the cloud integrations, right? Like you wanted to do the integration with AWS, yeah, you wanted to do the integration with Azure, yeah, Google Cloud, yeah, some VMware clouds. VMware has a Tanju, right? So that cloud, any cloud integration you wanted to do that, it required environment ActiveGate. Clear? Third point, environment ActiveGate is also required for plugins, right? Like suppose you wanted to monitor on the database on their row level, rack level. You wanted to execute some query on the database, and then whatever the response you get, and based on that you you wanted to store some metrics. Okay, so you develop a Python plugin, and then that Python plugins you have deployed, and so that you can monitor that custom, they used to call custom monitoring, right? So that also you wanted to monitor that. In that case, how you can monitor? For that, also required environment ActiveGate. Fourth, now your application has some leak and you wanted to take a memory dump, right? Anyone has taken a memory dump, a heap dump, something, right? You wanted to take a memory dump, right? So memory dump to store the memory dump, because DynaTrace server is running on DynaTrace cloud environment. So where you will store that memory dump? To storing the memory dump also is required environment ActiveGate. Okay, then suppose you have a URL and that is a private URL. You cannot access the URL publicly, means like your company internal URLs, internal APIs. You cannot access publicly, right? Whatever your company release some APIs for application related API, and that API wanted to monitor to check that API status, 200 okay or not. I cannot monitor. We cannot monitor either DynaTrace SaaS or managed. You cannot monitor with public synthetic location that DynaTrace provide, because your URL is private, because it is your URL is within the network also, network, so that you cannot monitor it. In that case also, to monitor your private URLs, okay, also require environment ActiveGate to set up your private synthetic location. Okay, then fifth, then we have a mainframe applications. That mainframe application data you wanted to route to DynaTrace server, that also required environment ActiveGate. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, so DynaTrace ActiveGate is a very essential component on DynaTrace SaaS managed. Okay, because it is required multiple things that you wanted to do, that it is required environment ActiveGate. Okay, so if you have your existing DynaTrace environment, if you go to that deployment status and then environment, you can have a multiple environment ActiveGate. Okay, and for installation of environment ActiveGate, they do have a 3 modules. One module support 3 things. One module support one things. One module support one things. Okay. So that we'll see that. Okay. So now you understood that why environment ActiveGate is needed. Now the environment ActiveGate, let's put in the architecture. So this is your DT server running on DynaTrace cloud. Okay. Now we have one agent will get installed on all the VMs. Here we have an environment ActiveGate. Environment ActiveGate. Okay. Now what happened? One agent will send the data to environment ActiveGate. Okay. And environment ActiveGate will send data to your DynaTrace server. So there will be some scenario also. It will get sent directly also. So there will be some dot, some direct. Okay. Then it will send directly also. It depends how you wanted to route. Okay. So that's how. So environment ActiveGate it will work as a middleman. Okay. So that it can get installed. Okay. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
And one agent to environment ActiveGate, the port is 999. And environment ActiveGate to DynaTrace server port 443. Okay, then we have DynaTrace web UI. Then we have REST API. Then we have a mission control. And mission control will do some activity like license validation, health check, and upgrades. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
That DynaTrace SaaS architecture. Any doubt, guys? Everything port is 443. Is it clear?
Yes, it is.
While we fetching the data, that time once only it will check license upgrades, then health checks, right? Or
No, no. So
every time it
license, no. So license is your nowadays. If you talk about, so let's understand in deeper. Okay, why your license validation? Okay, every time. Now you are using a mobile cell phone. You are using, right? Now today you have a class, so you have done the internet recharge on your mobile SIM for 500 rupees. That provides 5 GB of data, correct? Every day, yeah, for 5 days, something, right? So when suppose you have 1 GB of data, now you start watching a match that India Pakistan today we have, and it get consumed in 1 hour, right? So you are getting a notification, right? Hey, your mobile GB data 75% is consumed. Please do the recharge to run seamlessly your streaming or whatever it is, right? You are getting a message, correct? So how your Airtel, yeah, Vodafone, yeah, Geo doing consumption based life means once your license get consumed, it is not available now, correct? That's how it's working. Same way, DynaTrace also has a consumption based license. Means that now you have installed the agent on earlier. If you go 5-6 years back, they used to buy a license on agent base, okay, JVM base, okay. If you get freed up, suppose you buy a 1 year license, so what happened is one server, earlier when I was working in IT, what we used to do is we install agent on the server. They did all the performance testing on the server in the non-production environment, then we release the agent, okay, and then when we deploy on another application. So in the performance testing environment, we have only 5 agents and we are rotating because license is valid for 31st December. Now Dynatrace one agent is not like that, it is a consumption based license. You bought a unit, so you bought a 10 kg, now you consume in 1 day itself. You want to consume in 1 hour, you install on 100 servers, it will get consumed in one day. Are you getting my point, guys?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so this license is a consumption based license, okay. Now you bought so license also have a different models, okay. I'm not going that like when we discuss about license, we'll discuss in depth, but license is also consumption based license. So suppose you bought a 100 units, right? 100 units, if you travel from daily 1 kilometers from car, suppose you did a recharge, okay, for 100 liters petrol you filled, if you travel 1 day every day for 5 kilometers, you can manage with 1 year. If you travel from one city to another city, you can manage it only 1 day, right? So same way also Dynatrace license works, the consumption based license. Okay, so you bought a unit and based on that, it will get consumed. So now you wanted to install it and it will get consumed. Okay, clear? That is the reason 24/7 they used to keep an eye. One single consume, they'll send you a notification. The consumption based license. Now like agent based, yeah, JVM based license, uh, that area is gone now. Okay. Is it clear? So it's a very clever. A high level, you can't say that. Still, some other tools provides agent based. They don't depends on your RAM, all those things. This depends on a lot of things. Okay. Like if you put a high RAM, high consumption. If you put a low RAM, low consumption. Something like that. Okay. So that license also get calculated. If it is there's a different types of license also. If you put just like if you talk about car, right? If you are taking high level of engines, right, it will give you the mileage for 10, 5, something. If you have a 1200 cc of engine, yeah, something, it will give you mileage for 20, right? So then the consumption will happen very slow and frequently, right? So same way also it works here also. Okay. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's move to architecture. So now if you see that PPT, so easily you can understand that if you see that now. Now you see that one agent, right? So one agent sending a directly data to DynaTrace server, so SaaS cluster, and you can see the data in DynaTrace Web UI, right? This is your Web UI, it is connected. Okay, that's it, right? In the first architecture, what we prepared? One agent, DynaTrace server, and that's it. Mission control always run on DynaTrace environment, so you should not bother about that in the SaaS. When you take an environment ActiveGate, one agent will send the data to environment ActiveGate. Environment ActiveGate send the data to DynaTrace SaaS cluster, and then SaaS cluster you can see the data on Web UI. So why when environment ActiveGate is needed? Consolidation and compression of traffic, cloud integrations, plugins, extensions, whatever things you develop, DB Insight, private synthetic location, and memory dump. Okay, so these are the things when you want to set up this kind of such thing, you need an environment ActiveGate. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yep, I've got a question. It uses port 999 from the host here to the environment ActiveGate. Can you use a custom port instead by any chance, or do you have to use port 9999?
You cannot customize it. Is you have to use the same port.
That's fine, thank you.
Okay, so now let's move the managed architecture, and then we'll see the hardware components and all those things for managed. I know these things are basic, but if you have a clear understanding, then definitely configuration is not that much tough, so that it would be difficult. But this understanding is good, then you can remember for many years. Okay, so now let's discuss about DynaTrace managed architecture. So hope everyone is clear, right? Shuhail, Ankita, because I don't see people, sir. Sai Praveen.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So if you have any doubts, just raise your hand. Don't think like keep on mute and watching a match. Okay, let's discuss about managed architecture. So now when you talk about managed architecture, right? DynaTrace server is hosted on where? Now,
In your own environment.
your customer data center, your own environment, right? So we used to call who is the owner. So customer data center. Okay. Now one agent, right? So one agent again will get installed. One agent will get installed on all the VMs. This is your source where you wanted to monitor and send data to DynaTrace server. Same REST API. Port is same. There is no difference for managed and SaaS for having a different port. Okay, same port. 443. And now when your DynaTrace server, right? When you install the DynaTrace server on your customer data center, you will get a two portals. One is CMC portal and one is DynaTrace web portal. Okay, and then we have a mission control. mission control, that will take care of your license, health check, and upgrades. Correct? What is the meaning of CMC portal? Anyone? And DynaTrace web portal. Anyone has any idea?
So CMC is cluster management console. So
Correct.
that is used by the admin guy. So it is different from UI, web UI, because admin person has to do some extra activity, right? So for example, to install the cluster ActiveGate, we have to use the CMC portal, just for
Correct.
an example.
Yeah. So CMC stands for cluster management console. Okay. Cluster management console portal. Okay. So cluster management. So once you install DynaTrace server, so remember DynaTrace server will get installed only on Linux family, not Windows family. Okay. So when you install DynaTrace server on the Linux like CentOS, yeah, Ubuntu, yeah, okay, yeah, Fedora, yeah, Red Hat, okay. When you install DynaTrace server, right, on any of the Linux server, right, it will give you the URL first for CMC portal. Okay, CMC portal, and from the CMC portal, we need to, they will give you some random DynaTrace web URL. You can customize it based on your organization's name, all those things. You can do that. So you have seen that, right? Something like when you open that manage URL, if you have already opened and you have seen that https://www, right, dot your customer manage.com environment.com, something like that, right? Your customer name, environment, all those prod.com, something it is there, right? That's why you can customize that. So CMC portal, first you will get a CMC portal access. From CMC portal, you can customize your DynaTrace web portal URL, and then it will get launched. Okay. From the CMC portal also, you can do lot of things like your license in your manage. That license will have you license validation, license status you wanted to check. Yeah, you wanted to get the license reports. You need to log into your CMC portals. If you wanted to create any users, okay, yeah, you wanted to create any policy and you wanted to create any user group, right, to having access to multiple users, okay, end users. For that also you need to log into CMC portal. Okay, you wanted to enable the audit logs. Anyone has idea about audit logs?
See what who's doing what basically.
Yeah. So we suppose as example, right? Now Umar is creating a cell. Yeah, he is creating a dashboard. Yeah, he is doing some configurations, right? So through audit logs, I can understand that who is doing lot, okay, who is using DynaTrace DynaTrace lot, and what configuration he is doing that. Okay, so that I can suppose he has deleted something. Yeah, Sajad has configured something. Okay, I can see that. Okay, this guy has configured these things in the audit log, that we can capture that. Okay, then you can do integrations, right? Through CMC portal only, you can do some SSO integrations. Yeah, you can do LDAP. Yeah, you can do some Zero Auth. Okay, so these are the integration, right? So that, and now SSO is very famous. So you can do all the integrations, this that. On top of that, you can also you can check the deployment status. Okay, not your DynaTrace one agent status and deployment of ActiveGate. This is the complete whole status of this your DynaTrace, like what is that cluster nodes, how many agents, all those things, environment, ActiveGate, mission control, everything. So you can see that, so that you can check that. Okay, backups, everything, right? So these are the things you can do from the CMC portal. Okay, so all the account related work, right? That you have to do it from the CMC portal. So you will have a two URL, CMC URL and one web portal URL. Okay, so these are the things you can do it from the CMC. So everyone will not have a CMC portal. If you are using, if you have a managed environment, everyone does not have a CMC portal access. Only owner, Yeah, architect, DynaTrace architect who is managing the license. You are releasing the license to different environments, even though you can configure a different environment from the CMC portal. So those people's having a CMC portal access, not all the people's, okay, like individual IC and all does not have a CMC portal. Some company also you can have it, like, but the problem here is depends on the company and customer also, right? Sometimes they're not, sometimes yes, you can have that. Okay, so these are the things we have in the CMC portal. Okay, second thing, so Linux we have, right? So now, so this is your DynaTrace managed architecture. Okay, so okay, is it clear for everyone? Now you will think that DynaTrace server, right? When you install that, what is the requirement? What is the hardware specifications you will require to install DynaTrace server? Okay, first thing. It will come to your mind, right? When you one component when you are installing, first you should understand that, na? Like for to install this, how much CPU is required, how much GB of RAM is required, how much disk storage is required, all those things. First thing. Okay. Second thing, hardware. Second thing, how your DynaTrace server will become a cluster. So suppose your customer is managing your DynaTrace environment. So your DynaTrace server goes down. How it goes down? How it will start sending a data to another server so that your monitoring will not off, right? Because like that we used to call high availability. How you can enable the high availability? Second question. Think another questions. These are the two questions right now stuck in my mind. Okay, so first thing, what is the hardware specification is required to install DynaTrace server? Second thing, how DynaTrace server will become a cluster? So that suppose DynaTrace server, because of some patching or something, you upgrade your DynaTrace server goes down, at least for 5 hours. Suppose there is a server was down, and there is no monitoring for last 5 hours, right? So it should not have any kind of downtime. So that how the server will become a cluster. So any idea, guys?
So we have to form a 3-node cluster, I guess, 3-node or 5-node cluster. So that in case of 3-node cluster, the logic is that even if there is the failure of one node, then still the monitoring can continue with the 2 nodes. Similarly, on 5-node cluster, we can sustain for a failure of 2 nodes. So that's how it works.
And how server will become a cluster?
So we have to add that cluster node with the help of CMC portal. We have to add.
So
There is
first,
some similar steps we have to follow.
okay. First thing, if you talk about, you are thinking that cluster ActiveGate is different. Okay. Okay. Now, how the server will become a cluster, right? So there is a concept is called first thing. Suppose your DynaTrace server will get installed. Okay. Suppose 16 GB of RAM, 32 GB virtual CPU or something like that, right? So according to the round robin process, right, DynaTrace server will become a clusters, okay? And during the installations, right, now during the installations, it will ask you, this is your primary server. If you say yes, then that node will become a primary node. First thing. Second thing, when you installing, when you're installing on second server, make sure that all the configurations, all the tree directory structures, everything, it should be a similar. It should be a twins. Are you getting my understanding of twins, right? Should be a same completely. Second thing, like your configuration, data, directory structures, all those things should be same. And then when you install on the second server, it will ask you, this is your secondary node. If you say yes, then it will become a secondary node. Okay, so that's all. And in order to round robin process, that DynaTrace server will become a cluster. First thing. Second thing, okay, so it will become a cluster. So when your clusters, right, it became a cluster. So when you have a suppose your one server goes down because of some regions, yeah, 9/11's attack, then your second server will start serving your monitoring. Okay, so here there is additional components. Okay, there's a concept. If you have remember if you have DynaTrace cluster ActiveGate. Okay, so cluster ActiveGate is used for multiple purpose. Okay, that also used for multiple purpose. Okay, like we talk about environment ActiveGate, right? So cluster ActiveGate also used for multiple purpose. First thing, when it become your server become a clusters, okay, then if you have an environment a cluster ActiveGate, then if your server is goes down, then it will start sending a data to that that cluster active will send data to another node. So that cluster active get taken care of that. Okay. On top of that, if you wanted to monitor, we'll add it in the architecture. If you wanted to monitor your mobile RAM, yeah, serverless components, RAM data, that also required a cluster activate. Okay. And for synthetic location also required a cluster activate. Okay. So cluster activate is also used for multiple purpose. Okay. So in the managed architecture, right? So we have two additional. In the SaaS, we have only one additional component. One is managed. SaaS, we have one additional component that is called environment ActiveGate. But in the managed, we have two components. One is environment ActiveGate and second is cluster ActiveGate. Okay. So let me show you that first, like hardware specification. And then I will show you the DynaTrace managed installation screenshot. I cannot do that managed installation. And then we'll prepare the high level architecture where we have a HA, all those things. Okay, and HA also we can do on the different data center level, region level, all those things that you can do that. So suppose one region goes down, another region will up. And if one data center goes down, another data center will be there, right? So you can have the availability on the all the levels that you can do that. I'll show you that. So first, let me show you that first manage installations, some screenshots, how you can do that, and then what is the server component is required, and then we'll prepare the architecture on HA level with all the additional components. So you should have the broader understanding. Okay. Okay. So let me stop the sharing. Let me 1 second. Let me find that screenshot. Okay. So hope everyone is clear, right?
Yeah.
DT.
Yeah, Ravi, for REST API, we need to write a code for fetch the data from host to DynaTrace server, or it
No,
automatically fetch the
no, no,
data.
no, no. So when DynaTrace develop any APIs, okay, when DynaTrace develops any APIs, API you cannot develop, right? And API once DynaTrace develop the APIs, they will give you to fetch the data, yeah, delete the data, yeah, insert the data, yeah, update the data, right? They'll give you the JSON query, okay?
Okay.
That whole JSON query with complete descriptions, okay? Now
Okay.
you read that, you take the JSON and modify based on your requirement, okay? Like
Okay.
you want to, like in that JSON query, they have enabled everything, but you don't want to enable if you talk about real user monitoring, yeah, you don't want to enable what used to called in the this also, right? So you want to you want to modify, right? So you can modify your JSON query based on the requirement, and then you insert it. Okay.
Okay.
So complete JSON query it was given by DynaTrace, but just you need to know how we can use it. Okay. So you need to
Yeah.
you need to modify your JSON query. Okay.
Yeah.
Clear?
Yes, it's
Okay. So now if you see that, let me little zoom it. Let me know. I know it would be difficult to read, but just you need to understand that. So if you read this, there is a so there will be giving you the DynaTrace manage script, right? You can see that here. Yeah. Okay. Do one thing. Let me stop sharing. Put in the chat so every can open in your laptop so that it would be easy. If you don't see it, right? Anyway, all the documents I will send it to you, but just okay. Where it is manage installation. I put in the chat. Okay, everyone can download, and then you can. If you are not able to see, then you can see open that. Okay. So so this is my manage installation script, manage.sh. Okay, they have given that you download from this URL. So this URL, right, a complete end-to-end, this URL, it was given by DynaTrace. Okay, it will give you that with token, all those things. And once you hit that URL, it will connect to the servers. Okay, and it will get connected. Then it will get downloaded and saving to DynaTrace manage.sh script. Okay, once you have saved, right? So then you run some commands to check their certs, okay, whether it is correct or not, signatures, all those things. Okay, then once it is done, you see signatures. Once you are done, then verification, and after signatures, right, it will ask you what is your DynaTrace path. So you wanted to keep the same path, then you keep it same path. You wanted to modify your path according to your customization you wanted to do, then you can keep it. Then type the full path in directory. So I kept for data. So I kept same path. Whatever the DynaTrace provided, I wanted to keep the same. Yes, 200 free space for iOS. No, I don't have iOS, so right now not required. Then I ran it. This bin blast homesway DynaTrace manage data, and this is my license key. Okay. Then it started installation. So it is connecting to your server. Okay, installer. Okay. To continue, please accept some term conditions. So you have some legal customer term conditions, right? So you need to agree. Yes, I agree. Then verification of system. They verify your system. Okay, system verification is done. Your RAM size is done. Then full path. You have given the DynaTrace directory, then all those things. And once you have done that, right, it will Elasticsearch, all those things. Once it get downloaded, now you can log into DynaTrace server. So this is your DynaTrace server, means DynaTrace CMC portal console, you can say that. Okay, and now you see it will ask you, once you hit that DynaTrace server is installed successfully, you are almost done. It will ask your environment, username, administrator username, first name, last name, email ID, all the password details. And once you have entered, right, I was doing the POC for long back for one of the in deployment for one of the customers. So then they'll ask you, okay, this is my host, this is my clusters, Then last backup, just I have installed and took the screenshots. Okay, SSO is not enabled. Okay, no SSO. This is my mission control. You can see here, connected to license is active. What are the events in last 20 hours? All those things. And this is my DynaTrace web URL. Now we have edit button here, so you can modify your DynaTrace public endpoints and then your DynaTrace portal. So now your UI is completely changed. Okay. So that's how that overall DynaTrace installations we have. And then on top of that, you can do a lot of things, right? You can do license, audits, user group rights, events, environments. You can create a multiple environments in your DynaTrace like non-prod, prod, everything, right? So that in multiple environments you can connect, right? So that you can do that. So you can see that, right? SMTP servers to configure for email notifications, for API, for backups, log, automatic updates, everything you can do it from. Maybe definitely in now this is the 3-4 years back, but now it definitely there will be a huge change in the CMC portal. Okay, but this is how it works. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, now so now let's understand. So when you are installing this cluster or any server, right, any of the servers, how your hardware specifications should be. Okay, so if you go to your PPT and then we'll go for the managed high level architecture, right? Now you have a requirement. Okay, you have very small customers. Okay, and you have wanted to monitor your applications through DynaTrace because it's a very critical and generating a more revenue and business, right? Then what happens? You have then we need a micro environment. Suppose you are taking a micro type node, then it is required 4 virtual CPU and 32 GB of RAM and total 50, 100 to 250 GB of storage, right? In that 50 GB for disk IOPS, so it will ask you the path, all those things, right? Then and not 200 GB, right? 200 GB, then 50 GB it will stores for transaction storage, 100 GB it will have metric storage, and it will ask you 50 GB for Elasticsearch per node, right? And 35 days we have a retention period. Okay, so that we have that. Okay, if you have a small environment, yeah, you have a medium, yeah, you have. So this is your agent size. So you are installing the agent, right, for different monitored source, right, different servers, right? So maximum agent it will support 50 if you are taking this micro node. Okay, if you are taking a small, then it will support 300 hosts. If you are taking medium, it will support 600 hosts. If you are taking large, then it will support 1250 hosts. And if you have X large, then 2500 hosts. Now you tell me if you have a requirement for 10,000 servers, how you can set up your hardware, how you can manage your hardware.
You need 4x large servers then.
Yeah, correct, right? Suppose you have a 4,000 of hosts, then you can take that 1x large, 2x large, you have 3,000, 1x large, 1 large, okay? Like that you can set up, okay? And then you can do that. Yeah, the best way is because DynaTrace is not our baby, right? Correct? Definitely there is some discussion is going on, what is the best approach to, right? So that in that case, what we need to do is we need to consult DynaTrace. Hey, I have a requirement for 10,000 hosts. Can you tell me that what is the hardware specification is required? Okay, so that way also you can do that. Okay, let me bring a water. I will back in 1 minute. Okay, so right, so that you can do that, right? So this is the way you can do that. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Ravi,
Yep.
if we have, for example, 100 nodes to be monitored, and we want to go for a 3-node cluster, so
Hmm.
which node type we should select?
How many nodes you wanted to monitor?
100 nodes, and we want to go for 3-node cluster. Means we want to have the resiliency in place.
You can go with the small environment. Why? Because you should always keep something like in the buffer. Okay, something
Okay.
why it is buffer is because suppose now we have 100, right? Definitely it will get increased. Okay, now if you have set up your 5 applications in proper way and they are doing good, definitely six team also they'll come back to you. Okay, so you should not have such thing. First thing. Second thing, also okay, also is required, so that is because when wanted to second application team they wanted to set up, then you cannot say that, hey, we have set up for this much hardware specification, now we need to increase the hardware parts. Again, you need to follow with infrastructure team, provisioning team, and then you take a procurement team. Lot of things you need to do that, right? So it would be very difficult to do that, right? In that case, always keep at least 40% when you are doing from the scratch as a buffer, so that at least for 2-3 years you'll have some bandwidth, so you can onboard your application as much as you can. Why? Because you need to also think think, right? Because when you are implementing and you are architect of DynaTrace, definitely you should do marketing also inside the inside the company itself. If you are running as a product based company, then if you are in product based, then you should do the marketing. If you are service based company, then you should do the marketing for customers, right? You are sending an email to customers with new features, new thing, so that if he's interested we can implement it. Correct. So that way you need to manage, so that because services company, right, everything depends on customers and customers don't know anything, right? So that if you want to do something, right, then definitely it is required to do that. Clear?
Actually, it is mentioned that per node we can support maximum host, right? For example, if we are referring to micro,
Hmm.
so it says that maximum host monitored per node is 50. So actually,
Hmm.
I was little bit confused. Like if it is per node, and if we are going for a 3-node cluster, then 50 into 3 that becomes 150, right? So
Hmm.
if we have a requirement of 100 host, then can we have with micro, and we can implement that? Because we are having per node, we are having 50 hosts supporting, right? And
See,
we are having 3 nodes.
one small also you can take that. Okay, if you have something like suppose you have you wanted to monitor suppose 500 hosts. Okay,
Mhm.
then you can take one small, one medium, right? Oh, yeah, that way you can do that. Yeah, also you can do that a small, two mediums, something, two micro. That is not good. So better we can keep some buffer. So one medium, one small, you can do that, right?
Actually, this calculation, how it works, I was more curious to know about that actually.
See,
See,
this
if we are going,
hardware.
for example, if we are going for a 5-node cluster,
Hmm,
then and if we are selecting micro, then we have uh 50 per node. So if we are
no,
going for
see,
a 5-node, then 50 into 5, 250, right? So
no.
in that case, if we have a 200 host to be monitored, we can go a 5-node cluster and we can select micro. Is that the correct way?
Okay. So maximum host per node is 50. Okay.
50.
So if you are going micro, then
Hmm.
it will take 50 hosts. Okay.
Hmm. Right.
Now you see a small if you are going, okay, then maximum host is support 300. Now you have a requirement for 400. Then you can go one a small, two micro, but that is not a best approach. So you can say, okay, 400, one medium, one a small, so that you have some buffers, correct? Like that you need to manage. Yeah, if you have a requirement for 1500, you can take one large, one medium. That way you can do. Clear? Okay. So now let's talk about the high a DynaTrace managed architecture with high availability. Okay. So you can see. So this is your managed clusters. Okay, where you have that. Now this is your one agent will get installed on all the monitoring servers, right? Where you wanted to install that. Okay. Then one agent will send the data to environment. So environment activity you already aware of, right? It will work as a compression, consolidation of traffic, all those things, cloud integrations, all those things. So one agent, environment ActiveGate, environment ActiveGate will send the data. In the some cases, environment ActiveGate will send the data to cluster ActiveGate. Now you wanted to monitor that some data, so cluster ActiveGate also will act right as a something proxy, so that if one node goes down and second node is up, then what happened is to send the data, so that also works. So some data also will send to here. Okay, then we talk about cluster ActiveGate when it is needed. I told you, right, that's to that console, that also to when one node is down, second node in the clusters, right? That also take care. Then synthetic private locations and mobile RAM, when you have a iOS, Android, RAM data you wanted to monitor, right? You want to set up that application. That time it is required. Yeah, agentless RAM data, like we have a serverless application, all those things. You wanted to monitor that their real user information, right? Then it is required cluster ActiveGate. And then we have a CMC portal that already have shown you the screenshot, and then DynaTrace admin portal. Then we'll take a trial and then you can see that, right? And then we have a DynaTrace API and some clusters API, so that through DynaTrace API, you can do all the admin configuration, and there is a cluster API. You can do some configurations, status checks through some APIs, because everyone cannot log into that clusters and do the check that, right? Because there is a lot of sensitive information like money flowing, all those things. If you see that, right, there is a tons of dollars, yeah, tons of euro, it is flowing. Definitely, hey, I'm managing this much big environment, my package is, I should ask something, right? There are a lot of things will come in your mind, right? So that so that is the reason these are the things are better. So they have released some clusters APIs. Through API you can connect to clusters and you can see the status, you can check that. Yeah, you can do some setups, yeah, you can create some users, all those things that you can do that. Okay, and this is your environment UI. So that environment UI you can do all the admin steps. Okay, and then we have a DynaTrace, we have a mission control where we can do all the license validations, you can health checks, upgrades, you can do that. Okay, so now you tell me when we need to implement DynaTrace SaaS and when we need to implement DynaTrace managed scenario. Can you tell me, anyone? Why people they are going with DynaTrace SaaS? Yeah, why some cases people are going with DynaTrace managed?
SaaS is a lot easier to set up, really. If you think about it, if you don't have like a person to actually set up the technology, yeah, for all the monitoring, so SaaS you can go for. Whereas for manage, for when you're building it in your own environment, I think that's probably more to do with data protection and stuff like that. And you've got the expertise on site to manage your DynaTrace. And on top of that, you can't let like your data out of your country, or you can't let it out of your certain location. So I think that would be the reason.
So at the implementation perspective, definitely you need to put a lot of efforts on DynaTrace managed, first thing. Second thing is always people should have someone who can monitor that, so that if DynaTrace server goes down, there is no monitoring. So always you should keep an eye. Yeah, you wanted to upgrade your DynaTrace server, you have to do that. So there's a lot of things you need to take care of that, right? So first thing. Second thing, why people are going with DynaTrace managed in the some case, because the data security. Okay, because however, because you are working in bank, yeah, you are working in some finance sectors, yeah, you are working some government organization, right? In that case there is a policy. Yeah, okay, there is a policy, you cannot send the data from this network to another network, because this is your applications, right? This is your company, one company, X company, and this is your DynaTrace company, right? So you have the network for this boundary. Now, when you are taking a DynaTrace cloud, your DynaTrace server will be hosted in this area, right? And now you are connecting, and then you are seeing the data here, correct? So means that you are whatever the information that from the server, whatever the information that DynaTrace has collected, it send data to DynaTrace. So all the informations are stored here. Critical piece of informations are stored here, and now you are seeing the data only on DynaTrace portal. So main thing is the storage is happened here, because your data DynaTrace server exists in your DynaTrace site. So you are outside the network, correct? And there is a policy, you cannot send the data from outside, it should be within the network, right? If it is a within the network, then you should go with the managed. See, implementation part is difficult. Yeah, we need to manage something, but we cannot avoid, violate the policy, correct? There is a policy, right? In the bank, there is a policy. You need to, any user informations, you need to store for 7 years. Okay. Okay. Any user, suppose you have a account in HDFC, ICICI Bank, they need to store your user informations minimum for 7 years. Okay. That is a bank policy, RBI policy. They need to do that, right? They cannot say that, hey, I don't need, I can do that once. There is a policy. Policy is, you cannot go against the policy. If policy said that, okay, we should monitor that. So wherever you have a data security level, and that data cannot send outside of the organization, in that case, you have to go with managed only. Otherwise, if you don't have any kind of data security and you can able to send the data from your policy allow to send the data from your network to DynaTrace network, then in that case you can. Anyway, you have signed a lot of agreements. Okay, that's fine. But that policy you cannot go with against the policy. Okay, so in that case, you should always use manage. So there is an industry. Now, in terms of industry, like bank, insurance, finance, okay, then government, then what else?
Military.
Military, correct. That comes under government only. These are the sector we have, right? They have a data security issue and they need to go with managed. And who was the website does not have application, sector does not have data security issue, they can go either managed, SaaS, both. They wish, their wish. SaaS. Okay. So in that is the case we have. Okay. So now that is the way we used to use manage, when you used to the SaaS. Okay. So sometimes they ask in the interview, are you working in the banking sector? Why you are not using SaaS? Yeah, something, right? So that you can tell them there is a policy against, we cannot go that. If in industry, these are the industry, we have a data security issue, in that case, we should always go with managed. Okay. That is the region. Now you have seen that there is a many tools. If you talk about Datadog, if you talk about New Relic, they do not have managed. They don't have managed installation. They have only SaaS installation. So in that case, these are the industry where we have a data security level. They cannot use Datadog and New Relic. Is it clear?
Yep.
Okay. And according to the Gartner, only DynaTrace and App Dynamics provides managed installation. provides managed installation. Means manage and SaaS both. Okay, wherever your wish, which one you wanted to choose. Datadog and New Relic does not provide managed installations. Managed installation. Now ELK, Elasticsearch, Logstash, and Kibana also comes. Earlier, we are using, we are knowing ELK for only for storing all the logs, some search functionality, enhancing all those things, right? They are using application teams, they are using ELK. Now, ELK also has a observability platform, and they provides both SaaS and managed. Okay. So from the next year onwards, I will be providing the trainings for ELK as well. Okay. The way I used to provide DynaTrace. So I'm preparing the content. Remainings like Datadog, yeah, New Relic, yeah, App Dynamics, I used to support, but however, the Datadog and this App Dynamics and New Relic, they have a lot of license issue in terms of trial environment. Okay, there's we cannot do a lot of things with the help of trial environment, but ELK we can do that. So from Jan onwards, I will be providing the trainings for ELK observability also. Okay, end to end. Okay, so this is the way, that is the region peoples are going. So you have seen that these are the, whenever you see that banking sectors, yeah, military sector, yeah, finance sectors, yeah, insurance sectors, because they have a data, right? And data, if they leak the data, right, definitely suppose you have a bank, you are working in the bank, you have tons of dollars in your bank, and now they are using it, right? Now other bank people, they come to know, hey, these people have a lot of money, they'll come back to you, they're saying that use this service, will give you this benefit, that benefit, and your mind will get stuck, and you might switch also, right? So because of security issue, they don't want to send the data from from their own network to another network. Okay, that is the reason they used to go with managed. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
SaaS and managed architecture. Let's take a break for 30 minutes. Okay, and we'll meet at 4:30. Is that fine for everyone?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Okay. Okay. So what I said is, okay, so now we understood all the basic concepts like architectures, what are the components we have in DynaTrace, okay, port connectivity, hardware specification, hardware specifications, what are the additional component we have. Okay, so we understood that basic things. Now let's set up our one EC2 instance on our cloud environment, and then we'll deploy EG trial applications, and then we'll monitor EG trial application through DynaTrace. So we'll do end-to-end monitoring for EG trial applications through DynaTrace, so that we can understand all the configurations of DynaTrace. Okay. So let me go to my AWS instance. Let me launch one instance, and I'm giving this instance name is EG travel. Taking Amazon Linux. Okay. So to deploy that EG trial applications, it required little higher configurations. So for virtual 60 GB of RAM, 16 GB of RAM. Key pair, let me create a new key pair for trainings. required this one, M key. Then I'm going allow SSH traffic. So I'm not creating, so I'm taking a default security group. So that has all the permission to allow the traffics, SSH, HTTP, HTTPS. Okay. Then I'm giving 100 GB of a space. That is sufficient. Okay. And volume is not required. That's it. Okay. So number, so I'm taking Amazon Linux. Okay. So launch one instance. So view all instance. If you go, so this is my application. Just wait for a few minutes. Meanwhile, let me open my mobile Strom. So default username is ec2-user, and I'm trying to log in with the PEM key, that training I have generated. Okay. So I have logged into my servers. So to become a root user, sudo space su and apt-get update. So I'm updating their binaries. Okay. Why? Okay. em update hyphen y. Okay. So it's not a Ubuntu server, right? So we need to update. Okay. So now we can do the PWD. So we are current directory is home EC2 user. So I'm creating one directory mkdir eg travel cdeg. Okay. So nothing is there. Now under this directory, I'm trying to download my eg travel applications. Okay. Download eg travel application. Okay. So this is my application. Okay. Linux installer. And do we have any other one? This site is not reached. Okay. So let's take a Linux installer. So I'm copy link address and to download, right? So it is a publicly available. So wget and you can give the URL. Okay. If you hit this, okay. So you see it got this, right? Now to install this, to run this application, right? This is a Java application. So we need to install Java, okay, on this server. So what is the command to install Java? Anyone? So you do install OpenJDK, okay, 11 something, install Java on Amazon Linux. You can give the command. So this you can copy. Go here, paste it. Hope everyone is understanding, right?
Yep, I understand it, but I can't really follow it at the same time as you because it's gonna go too quickly. So I'll just do it later then.
Yeah. Okay. So I have installed Java. So Java hyphen if you type version, you can see we have a Java OpenJDK 11. Okay. So now if you do ls, so this is my jar files to unjar it, right? So command is Java, to give the permission. So if you do ls hyphen lth, so they don't have any execute permission, right? So you can give chmod, okay, yeah, plus r, yeah, you can give chmod 777 and DynaTrace. So now it became a green, you see. So now we have a full permissions. So now to give Java hyphen jar and this file name. So see, it will ask you to unzip it. So now we are unzipping it, that applications. This is the monolith applications. Okay. Now if you do ls, so cd easy travel we have. So we have easy travel, then ls, cd you go web launcher. Okay, ls, you need to run /. And if you give shift 7, it will run as a background. Okay. Now you go to your EC2 console. Okay, and this is not required, this is not required. Okay. Now if you give and port is 8094. Run this port, you see your admin portal is up for Easy Travel. It's getting up now. So you click on production. So different we have that. Okay, so you can click on production and you can run with standard. So we have front end, back end, business backend, customer front end, credit card authorization, and database. Okay, so these are the things we have for this. Okay, so let them run it. So my application is running on localhost 8080. So if I'll go this port and control V, port 8080. Okay, if you see that, my applications are up where you can log in, you can create an account, you can log in. So I have few users in my database. So you can log in, you can go to United UK, where you want to search. search is not working. Wait. United. Okay, so I'm giving search some. So I got something. Book now. So this is my application basically. You can fill the details and you can fill your credit card details. If you select this, right, master club, enter it, so it get updated and you can book, right? So this is my dummy application, sample application. We'll monitor the sample application through DynaTrace, okay? Is it clear? So now let me take DynaTrace SaaS trial. Okay. So I need to give business email. So let me go to my temp email. So this is my email ID. So let's Control V. Where I can find the bus. Cards. Okay. Now you need to provide your password. So password I'm giving Ravi. First name I'm giving okay. Company name I'm giving okay. Now this is your data center, right? When the architecture I explained you, right? When you create an account, right? If you select the data center region, suppose I'm selecting US East. Once you click on the submit, it will trigger and okay. So now you check it. So when you hit the enter, it will create one pipeline will get triggered and they will spin up your DynaTrace clusters. Okay. It will take 60 seconds, not more than that. Now you can see, right? You are all set. Launch DynaTrace. So if you go to your temp email, you might have received some emails. Your environment is ready. Okay, this is my URL. Anyway, it will get redirected. So it is getting loaded. So always I should keep my email ID on my notepad. Why? Because if I forget the password, I cannot reset it. And second is password. Okay. Now let's go to my DynaTrace. So this is my DynaTrace UI. Okay, this is my DynaTrace SaaS UI. You can able to see it, right? Now you want to monitor this applications. So tell me, to monitor this application, what I need to do. You understood the SaaS architecture, you understood the managed architecture. Now I wanted to monitor these applications. What I need to do first? Application is running on, this is my server, this server. Correct?
Install the region.
Correct. So now let me go to this, close this. Okay, and so I have logged into the server, right? This is my 441.79, right? No, this is a different server. I have logged into this server, right? Now, once I have logged in, what I need to do, I need to install the one agents, correct? To install the agents, so there is a two types of agents, okay? When you are trying to install the agents, so we have only one agent based on OS, correct? And that also we have a two types. One is infra-based, infrastructure mode, two modes you can say, two modes of agents. One is infrastructure mode and second is full stack. Okay, so if you wanted to install DynaTrace one agent as an infrastructure mode, it captures in infrastructure mode, it captured CPU, memory, disk, network, only this. If you want to install DynaTrace one agent as a full stack mode, then it will capture your infrastructure mode plus services. So full stack mode does not have service. Infrastructure mode does not have services. Full stack mode, if you install, it will have a services also. So this will have along with that service also. Clear? We have a two types of mode to install the agents. Okay. So now if I'll go to my DynaTrace portal, and this is your apps. So just like in mobile, you have an app store, Play Store, right? Whatever things you say that, right? Same way, this is also your Play Store. And so we used to call all the apps. Okay, it will be so anything you wanted to set up, you go to apps and search it. Okay. Yeah, this is your hub. You can get all the documentation, all the configurations in your DynaTrace hub. Means we have whatever the DynaTrace support, right? Everything will available in your hub. So you can see if you go all, so we have everything, whatever things you wanted to search, it's supported, DynaTrace is available. Okay. So this is your apps. Okay, so if you want to install one agent, just you type install. No, one agent. So deploy one agent. Click here. Now I will select a Linux. This is my Linux environment, right? Windows, Linux, AX, Solaris, and mainframe. So Linux I have selected. To get the command to install the agent, it required pass token. So pass token, you can create it directly from here so that your command get visible. Yeah, you can go to your DynaTrace portal, search in your apps, and search for access token. Okay, open in new tab. Generate a token. Token name you can give one agent installation. And you need to generate pass token. So you give the pass token. When the token will get expired, I am giving this expired on 23. Okay, and generate a token. So copy this token, and that also you can use it. That also you can use it. Okay, so this token, if you delete, so again command gone, you can paste this. So whatever the token we have copied, this is my pass token. Pass token you can utilize multiple times. So one time you generate and you can use it for every time. Okay, so you have this pass token. So pass token you have given. Now if you see this, I have told you, right, just now, full stack monitoring and infrastructure monitoring, correct? So by default, DynaTrace 1 agent get installed as a full stack. You can define your hostname here also. So EG Travel Web App 001. Okay, you can give that. Host group we'll discuss little later. So we got that, right? So now I need to copy this command, go to server, root user, paste it. So one agent get. Now let me give you the access for DynaTrace portal. Okay. So everyone can ping your email ID on the chat. I will go to my user account environment. Okay. Go to environment. People. Invite user. Hope everyone is given. Okay. So this is okay. Now I will go next. Okay. Then choose the status. Okay. So you can select that which access you wanted to give. So I'm giving you monitoring admin. Okay. Security admin. Finance admin. And yeah, if I'll not give you, if I'll give you account owner, means you have everything. You can do everything. Okay. This is the like high roles. Okay. So let me give you monitoring admin and security admin so that you can do all the steps. Okay. And you will get an invite. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now I think you might have received an email. If you have the same with the help of the same email, if you have ever created any DynaTrace account, then you can use the email with that password, same password that you have created earlier with the same email. If you don't remember, you can reset that. Okay. Let me know if you are able to log in. Yeah, if you have any doubt, you can share your screen. I can guide you how you can log in. Okay.
Ravi, you did not added my.
I think you have not given. Can you ping me your email ID?
Okay, 1 second.
This right. That's what I was counting. No, it is already there. Whose was not added? Okay, Sajad Praveen. Next. Hope everyone has received an email. Okay. If not, check your spam box as well. Okay. Once you have there will can see access your environment. Click on that, create your use passwords. Okay, and you can log in. Once you have logged in, you can see here a status will get changed. I think right now nobody is able to logged in to this portal.
No, I've logged in. I mean,
Umar active. You see? You can see, right?
yep, I can see
Yeah, I
myself.
too
Yeah.
have logged in, but it's showing like pending.
Let me see. No? So I can see one active. I can see right now 10 row max. Now I can see Avinash 3510, he can log in. Anyone is not able to log in? Status active, I can see only 2. Status inactive, I can see. Pending, I can see this many.
Previously, I have created with the same email address, so it is not showing just because of that, or
Yeah, so if that's what I'm telling you, if you have created your DynaTrace SaaS trial with the same email, then there you have created a passwords, right? You need to
yeah,
use the same passwords. If you are not able to log in, then you can reset your passwords. Once you are able to log in, then you need to go here and you can change your account.
okay.
Either here, yeah, here, your user symbol here, profile symbol, okay? You go to change your environment. If you are not able to do that, you can share your screen. I will guide you.
Yeah.
Let me know. Active. Still, I am seeing few members are active. Data refresh is 60 seconds. So it takes, now you are active right now. So 60 seconds it takes. I think all are pending. Shai, Shuhail, Praveen. Ajad.
Yeah, Ravi, shall I share my screen? Can you guide me where I need to change environment?
Yeah, sure.
Just let me know. I have shared my screen.
I think you don't have access. Now I have given you the access. Now you can share. Okay. Go to, okay. Let me, wait. Let me see my account ID. Account ID is your environments, your tenant ID used to call, your environment ID is this. Okay. Okay. So can you have given the same email ID?
Yeah, same email ID.
Okay. Can you refresh this? Now go to your this one. Nothing is coming up. Can you do the latest? Okay. Okay. Now click on the profile symbol in the left side down profile, environment.
It's not showing anything.
Right click, new tab. Why one account? Here is WKF. Why it is not showing for you other account? Think there is some. Can you ping your email ID again? Let me check.
Yes.
You have received the email.
Yeah, I received the email.
Okay, let me stop the recording. Okay, no issue. Now click on the access environment. There only we have access in the email.
Yeah.
Click on that. Just you click now. Redirect to new page. Now give share 83. Okay. Why it is redirecting to your older tenant? Okay, that's fine. Go to your user symbol, environment. Okay.
Showing only one environment.
What is the environment ID, guys? For you guys, in the URL you can see, right? PNO 97366.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, PNO 7366, whatever you said, yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Do you have any other email ID? Suhail, you can ping me that. I think it is not
Yeah,
getting synced. It takes time little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Click
Okay.
on the search. Click on the discover. Click on the discover DynaTrace. What is coming? No, this left alone. Environment name here. Click on that. Is coming your new older one. Okay. So it is not taking that. Okay. So if you have any other email ID, can you ping it?
Yeah, sure. I will ping it.
No, this is your account. Okay. If you have taken that.
As you're using Google, you can just use an alias. You can use Gmail alias anyway. So just append your email address at googlemail.com rather than gmail.com. That'll work as well. Or you can put a plus after your name as well.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah, I'm just pinging you another email ID.
Okay. Right user.
Hi Ravi sir.
Hi. For you
Can
also
I
you have
share my screen?
Yeah, just one by one. One by one.
Okay.
You have you pinged email ID?
Yes sir, yes. I have login. Please check it once, sir.
1 second. Shuhail, you pinged your email ID? Another email ID. Okay. You share your screen, Babu.
Okay.
Issue is happening for you also.
I pinged the my email ID.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. And you open this right with a different browser, incognito mode. Okay. When you get access environment in your email, right? Copy the link address, open the URL in incognito mode. Okay, and then you try to log in.
Yeah, okay. I will do.
Okay, let me. Okay. Suhail, check now. I think you might have received an. Okay, now Babu, tell me. What is you got the email, right?
Yes. I got the mail.
Okay, can you go to that email and open that? You have opened, right?
Yes. So this is my account. So DXC.
Okay. And so you have only one. Click on the environment. Why it is not getting sync?
Oh, this is the already using DAX.
Okay, do
So
one
this
thing.
is
Do one thing. Do
okay.
one thing. Okay. Go to your email.
Okay.
copy that access environment, right click, copy link address. Copy link address, the second last one, second,
Okay.
second, okay. Open your URL in incognito mode. Incognito, not here. Private window, right?
Incognito.
Right side
Yes,
where you
another
have
window.
mentioned M, right side where you have mentioned the M, right? That
Yes.
triple dot is there, na triple dot.
Yes, yes.
Click on incognito window. New incognito window, yeah. Now
Okay.
hit the paste the Control V. Now you do it. Control V.
Okay.
Okay. Now give your email ID. Okay. Okay. And then enter. Give your passwords.
Password I can't remember.
Okay. Then reset.
So already created DynaTrace. So this is one user, right?
No, I have sent you the link, right? So
Yeah.
you. Okay. You have
So this
created.
is
Click.
the password in previous.
Okay. Then click on sign in. No, for you also is taking different account. And it is not getting attached with new account. Wait.
Oh,
Still it is showing DXC.
yes. Okay, no issue. I will send you another mail.
Okay, you send me the another email ID and try to log in with incognito mode. Okay. Okay, I'll ping you one URL. Try to access this.
Hello.
Yeah.
Ravi, I'm also facing the same issue that there is no any account is appearing on my screen as well.
Okay, for everyone is having the same issue. Huh? Okay, I have pinged you one URL in the chat. Can you try to hit access? To getting sync right to your existing account. Everyone, one by one, share your screen. Okay. I think for Avinash, you are good. Okay. Avanish, you are good. Okay. You are able to log in. Okay.
I think I'm okay as well.
Umar is also okay. Sai Praveen, you are okay? You are able to log in?
Earlier it is not coming. Now I am trying with this URL which you posted.
Okay. Try with that, everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
Shehzad, you are able to log in?
So we're now able to access
Yeah.
it's appearing in the landing page now.
Appearing, huh? So
Yeah.
I think it takes time little bit. I think to get sync because.
So every time we need to access this account, we need to go with that URL only.
No. Actually, what happened is it will get added in your account. Okay. So,
Okay.
so there will be many accounts. Okay. Let me share my screen. Recording is not a stop, right?
No, it's still recording.
Okay. So you see that, right? If you go to your this account, right? If you go to the environment, there will be a mini environment. You need to open in the new tab. Okay. So if you see this, there's an environment. So there will be here for suppose you have a non-prod, prod, yeah, different customers accounts. You have that and you are supporting with the same email ID. Then you'll have 5 accounts here. Okay. And if it will get added, so suppose you wanted to go this account, then you click here. If you wanted to go this account, then click here. Then if you go this account, it will get added here. Okay. Okay. This is your environment ID. This is your environment ID with name, and this is your account name. Okay, so remember, okay, so this is your account name, whatever that company name you have given, right? So this is my account name. This is your environment ID. Yeah, we used to call tenant ID. Okay, and this is, if you hit this, your URL will get opened. Okay. So suppose you want to switch your account, right, from one to another, you go to environment and switch it. Okay. Now you have logged. This is your DynaTrace UI. That is new UI. Now that recently that DynaTrace UI got changed, right? So this is your new UI. You want to go older, then try to be familiar with new UI. Okay, so that you'll not have. If you want to switch to old UI, you can click here. It will switch to old UI. Okay. So see.
Oh,
It got-
currently, new URL is working.
Okay. So now, if you want to go latest, you can click that. So now everyone one by one can, who was not able to access, can share your screen. If you are able to access, fine. Otherwise, ping me your different email ID. I'll send you the access request. Okay. So hope everyone is able to log in. Yeah, anyone has any issue?
Yeah, able to log in.
Everyone?
Hello.
Yeah.
I am facing issue.
Okay. Can you share your screen? Are you sharing, Babu?
Try to share.
Okay.
Yeah, sharing.
Okay. Now, try to download a Zoom app, guys. Okay, so if you install a Zoom app in your local system, your UI sharing a screen, all those things will be better. Okay, now you go to your DynaTrace portal.
Okay.
Now you are able to log in, na?
So this is this is the good evening.
Yeah, this is your URL. Okay, so remember your account ID is account environment ID is PNO 97366. If you go to your environment now, go to environment. Go to your environment, that user symbol. Down. We have a profile symbol, right? Scroll down, complete down. Go down, complete down. Here. Why you are going? Don't this left side only? That how we can say that? Scroll down.
Yeah, user
Yeah.
symbol.
Click on that. And environment that we have, right? Second last.
Yeah, right.
Right click, new tab. Right click, new tab. Now go to that page. Now see your account got updated, right? So see you have this account access. Okay. Bookmark it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Bookmark. Hope everyone is able to log in. Shall we move now? Raise your hand if you are having any issue. Okay. Not then okay. Okay, fine. Now you can stop sharing, Babu. Okay. From tomorrow onwards, right? Try to download that Zoom app, okay, in your laptop, so that it will be easy for you when you are trying to share a screen. Otherwise, it will be difficult little bit to drag all those things. Okay. Can you go for a mute?
Sure.
Can you go for a mute? Who's not talking? Okay. So this is my DynaTrace portals. Okay. So I switch back to my new UI. Okay. You can change your theme somewhere. If you go somewhere, you can change your theme also to black something. We have options somewhere in the profile sensor, user setting or somewhere. Okay. Yeah, see here we have, right? So I have a browser theme, then you can go with the light theme. Then, so this is somewhere, some people have a different theme, some people had different theme, don't bother, okay? Based on the browser it took, but you can change your theme, okay? Whichever themes you feel like I'm good, okay, you can take that. Is it clear? So this is your theme, nothing else, okay? So now what we need to do is, so my DynaTrace is up. We have given the access to everyone. Okay, we'll discuss about user and access in very broader level, but right now just we have given access to everyone, so you can do a lot of things. Okay, now so I wanted to monitor this application, this easy trial application. So what I need to do, I need to install the agent on this server, right? So to install the agent, already we did, no? So already we did that, right? So we installed the agent as a full stack mode. Now, if you want to check the status of whether agent is running or not, what is the command? What is the command to check the agent status, guys?
I think it is systemctl one agent status.
No. Systemctl
One agent
status one agent dot service. Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, you guys are more senior. If you go for an interview, if you'll ask you, then same way, stop and start. Okay. So this one thing. Under which directory you can check the logs? Under which directory that log get stored? Okay, so if you want to check the
opt one agent.
okay, wait, one by one. So systemctl, let me show you that. Systemctl stop status will check so that we can understand. Status one agent dot service. So you can see it is running. Okay, so that also you can do that. Okay, now if you go to that cd/opt/dynatrace/one agent ls cd agent ls, you can see all the uninstall. Suppose I want to uninstall the agent. Okay, what I need to, where I need to go? I need to go to this directory and run this command. So to run this, what I need to do? /uninstall.sh. If I'll hit enter, agent will get uninstalled. Okay. So this is my one, all the consts here. Okay. If you go cd/var/lib/dynatlib ls cd dynatrace ls cd one agent ls cd agent ls cd conf ls. I'm going one by one because you can remember the path. Okay, that is the reason. Otherwise, you can go in one shot. Okay, so this is my path. Okay, where you can do all the, suppose I wanted to do some configuration changes, some certificate changes or something, right? So here we have all the config for extension user, deployment conf, this conf, monitoring mode conf, right? So this we have that. Okay, then we'll check the logs. Okay, so if you see that cd/var/logs ls cd dynatrace ls cd a1 agent ls cd, you have different logs now. So if you see cd installer and ls, so you have installation logs. Okay, when while installation, right, then service logs. So one agent service is running as a service, so service logs. So if you do cat, yeah, you can do del -f-n 100. Then what is the log name? Installation, right? So you can check that, right? During the installation, what are things was executed, that log get captured, okay? Then if you do ls, and if you wanted to check the service logs, okay? So again, you do same del -n, and then you can do service.log. So this is your service logs, okay? Whatever thing one agent service is started, okay? That it is showing. Then if you go cd double dot ls, then you wanted to see that log analytics. So cd log analytics, you go ls, okay? So here we have a one agent details logs, okay? So if you do del -f-n 100, okay? So this is your logs. So true, all those things. Then if you do, then again, one by one, you can check all the logs. What are the types, different types of we have logs. This is your logs, okay? And this is your one logs, then ls, okay? Then okay, so you understood that, right? Or what are the agent log path we have? Okay, so this is your agent logs, okay? So this is your log path, okay? It is clear for everyone?
Yep.
Del -f. So we have a different types of logs. What you are looking for, you can go to this directory, you can find it, okay? So invalid lines, they're not stored in the logs, okay? So this is your log path, okay? Now you understood that config, you understand that where the installation scripts are available, where we can do the configurations, all those things, okay? Custom configuration we'll do little later, okay? So now you understood that we have installed the one agent. Now we go to DynaTrace portal and let's go to host page. So everywhere you wanted to go, you go to apps and search, okay? So you wanted to go host page, so you click here and you can see that there is a one host started monitoring your EasyTravel application. So you see that EasyTravel web app, this is my host name. Okay, you can see this is monitoring mode as a full stack. So I told you we have a two types of mode. One is a full stack, one is infra mode. So now we have installed as a full stack. You wanted to go with the infra mode, you can go to the edit and you can do the changes. So how you can do, I will show you that. You go to setting page and now you wanted to install as a run as a infra, then there is a one agent host monitoring in the new UI. So see monitoring mode, you can change it to full stack to infra. Okay, is it clear? So that you can do that. Okay, so suppose you install by default as a full stack and now later on you understood that no, I wanted to enable, I should install as an infra, then you can go to your host setting and you can do the changes in the host monitoring. Okay, so once you have enabled that infra, it will start capturing your CPU memory. You can see that, right? Also application performance, user experience, data, code level. So it is giving more insights, okay, when you have a full stack, okay? So now you have installed host. So you have seen that. So monitoring mode you have understood. This is your properties informations, okay? Detected host name, this is your IP. Custom host name we have defined during the installation. This is my pub IP. Then OS version, imagine Linux 2, one agent version, then availability zone, so that your host, right, running on US East 1B if you wanted to see. Okay, let me go to the AWS. So you see, this is my US East, North Virginia, so US East 1. It is capturing those details. Okay, 1B. Cloud type is EC2. Monitoring mode, we have installed full 4 GB of RAM. We have a 15.6 GB of CPU, 15.6 GB RAM. Data center location, Unsburn, United States, private IP address, public IP address, private host name, public host name, all the details get captured. Means this is your host details, okay? What type of cloud, okay? Then if there any problem not analyzed, this is the thing, okay? Uptime, it is that host is up and monitor from last 51 hours. This is my CPU, this is my memory, this is my network. So this is your CPU usage. So CPU also captures, right? CPU idle, CPU user, CPU system, CPU steal, CPU IO, and CPU others. This is for memory informations. This is your traffic. So you can understand the network traffic, traffic in, traffic out. Then you can here EC2 traffic when it will come, when you have the integration with a cloud, then it will come as a EC2 traffic. So then this is your process CPU utilization, memory utilization. You can see here in the details, each process, how much is getting consumed, all those things. Okay, so now you see when you install the one agent, right? Remember guys, when you do the installed one agent on any application servers, right? Because application was already running, correct? And you install the one agent, right? So after one install, after agent got installed successfully, to get a full visibility of in DynaTrace, application restart is required. Application restart is required. Okay, to get full visibility. So now you see my application was running before one agent. So now see this service is not getting monitored. This process is not getting monitored. This process is not getting monitored. Front end is not. So remember, when you do any changes, okay, and on the applications on the one agent sites, okay, and you restarted it, so when you install DynaTrace one agent on any application servers, to get full visibility, application restart is required. That is the reason you remember when you are DynaTrace one, your mobile, right? You have a mobile and your mobile OS is getting updated from one version to another version. Your application, your mobile OS is getting restarted or not? At least one time or two time your OS is getting restarted, correct? Say yes or no. Same way, when you install DynaTrace one agent on any application server, your application restart is mandatory. So that then only you can have a full visibility on DynaTrace. Otherwise, this process is consuming, suppose right now 0.92% CPU, it started consuming around 50% or 60%. It will not send an alert because this process is not getting monitored. You see here, right? This process must be restarted to monitor this. DynaTrace one agent does not have any access to this process, right? So to monitor this, when you install the one agent on any application server, what is required? Application restart is required. Okay, so now I need to restart. So either I can go to the server and I can restart. Yeah, I can go to the production standard.
Really, the application restart is also required in case of upgrade,
Yeah.
one agent upgrade.
So that is the reason we don't allow to one agent upgrade automatically. Okay, always you keep no automatic upgrade. Whenever I wish, I will do that and I can restart my application. So make sure that whenever you are installing agent on any new servers, automatic updates should be turned off. So now this application is running, right? I should stop it. Okay, I should stop it. So all the cons running on one server, so a little slow. Let them stop. So all are stopped now. Is getting stopped, and then you restart it. So your applications now process will get a visible. So DynaTrace one agent can access to your process. So now it got applications are not running. If you hit this URL, you see it will not load. See, this site is because application is down, right? This site is not can't be reached. So now let me do that one more time. Let me start it. Even I can do it each server. Okay, so I need to find that ps hyphen. There is a command. I think you guys will be knowing that. Okay, ps hyphen ef pipe grep, and then you give the service name. Then you can find the PID, right? And then you can do kill line, right? And give the PID details. Correct? That also you can do one by one. That also you can do that. Okay, so I'm doing in one shot from the UI itself. So 8080 is running. So now if I hit this, you can see my application is up. Now if you go to your DynaTrace portal and refresh this, data refresh will happen every 60 seconds. Okay, now you can see all the processes. DynaTrace one agent has access to all the process. You see, this is a launcher jar. This is livid, but all the application process they do have that, right? Are you getting my point? Earlier it was 4, now it became 1. This is the launcher jar. You leave it. This is jar file. We don't. This is a web launcher jar file. Okay. This is don't worry about that. Okay. This is my application service, application process. It is running now. It is getting DynaTrace one agent has a. If you have a red symbol, this yellow symbol, then you can understand that this process is not getting monitored, and DynaTrace one agent does not have access to this process. Okay. Is it clear for everyone? Okay. So, okay. So now we have seen that, right? So now this is a process. This is your network information. So here we have all the metric, like you have a traffic. Now you want to check the network quality, right? So you can see that, right? Then you wanted to check connectivity. So you can see that, right? So this is your connectivity. Then you can check that TCP connection, error packets, if there is any errors. So no errors. Then we have a TCP connection. If refused and timeout it was happened, then you can see that. So this many connection got refused. Okay. Same way we have here for all the informations. Okay. Then you can see for memory. Then you can see all the events, right? Which process got started, which log patch has crashed, what it was crashed, right? During the application on this host, everything it will get captured. Okay, this process restarted, right? So everything get captured. So this we have. So either you can drag it like this. Yeah, you wanted to go network, you can go network. You wanted to go disk, you wanted to go process, you can see the process. You can do host performance, host outgoing connection. You can see incoming and outgoing connection. You want to scroll. Okay, so this is your informations of host. Okay, now now this is your properties informations, all the properties. And if you go inside, if you want to go inside the host, right? Edit host setting, host edit, yeah. So you can go to here and we have something. If this is your one agent diagnostic, you want to, something was broken, right? And that support team, they ask you to raise, you are trying to create, so that time you need a one agent diagnostic, so you can create that. Memory dump we have not set up yet, so you can, if any process got crash, then you can click on the process crash details. You see this log4j process was crashed, right? So it was when it was crash. Okay, download the crash details. A lot of things you can do that. Okay, just I'm giving you the overview right now. Okay, so this is yours, this one. Then if you see set a setting page, so this is your host setting. So host has a setting where you can change the host name, then you can change the host monitoring method. If you have any container technology, you can go to container technology, you can some parts you can enable it. Okay, Like I want to monitor Docker for Windows Server containers. You can enable it, you can save changes so that information, disk informations, like so all if they have any NFS disk, then you can enable. You want to exclude some disk, right? Then you can exclude some disks also, which are the path that you can give it. Okay, so we have a lot of rules you can create here. Then these are the one agent updates. So by default, one agent updates will enable as a full stack mode, automatic updates, or by default you can enable as a no automatic updates and do the save changes. So these are the things we have. Then we have a one agent anomaly detection you can do for infrastructure and disk. Okay, and then we have a log monitoring and OS service monitoring. Windows has also some service, so some policy you can define that we'll discuss little later. And then we have some extension execution controller we have. Yeah, you can enable some log for this host also, you can do that. Okay, so this is how the once you install the agent, these are the things you can see that, okay, in the host page. And once you install the agent also, you can see, you can go to your service page and you can check your service whether all the service are the DynaTrace easy travel application. They do have that all the service is visible or not. Okay, so these are the default service that DynaTrace is detected automatically once you have installed the agent. If you want to monitor some other service also that was not detected by DynaTrace by default, then you can configure your custom service. So that we'll discuss when you discuss about the custom service. But one agent during the one agent installation, suppose you have 100 service, definitely 80 to 90 service will be visible by default, but 10 service if it is a custom from the DynaTrace perspective, then you need to configure the custom service detection. Okay, so that way you can do that. If you go inside the service, you can see this is my authentication service, and you can understand the service flow, failure rate, response time, and you can do a lot of things from the service here. Okay, so this is how it works. Okay, so once you install the one agent, right? So now once you have installed the one agent as a full stack, and your host information is visible, your service information is visible, then what is next? Okay, then you need to monitor that EasyTravel application. I need to configure the application. So how to configure the application? Anyone has any idea? Does anyone has idea to configure application? Where I should go?
Settings. I'm just guessing this. I'm just guessing settings. I don't know.
Yeah, tell me.
Is it settings? I'm just guessing this. I'm making it all up, but is it settings? I don't know.
Yeah, we need to go to setting. Okay, and then we need to go to web and mobile mode. Okay, so once you go to the setting, and then you need to go to your web and mobile monitoring. So this is, and then you need to go to your under the web application, we have a application detection. Okay, so under the application detection, you can configure your domain URL. Okay, that application has domain rights, so that domain URL, this is my, suppose this is my domain. Okay, this is my URL that anyone can access. You can also access, it's publicly available. So suppose this is my domain. So because I cannot host it now, right? Create a domain and then create a load balancers or Route 53, send a data, all those things. I cannot do that because huge money is involved. So this is my URL. So I can configure in DynaTrace. So I can go to my where it went. Okay, so this is a setting, add item. And then you can give the pattern. So this is my URL. So you can give that this is my URL contents. Okay, URL content this one, and then you can create an application. Application name is my Easy Travel. Okay, and save this. You can give the description if it is needed. Otherwise, it is the optional part, and you can do the save changes. Once you have done the save changes, then you can go to your web applications. Okay, and then you can see whether applications are created successfully or not. Okay, once applications are created successfully, so by default, DynaTrace will start capturing your data, application data, on your my web application. So you should disable it. You cannot delete this default web application. Suppose you have 100 web applications and you have not disabled this, all the 100 application data will go to my web application, and it would be very difficult to segregate that, right? This failure from which application, it would be very difficult, and it would be little takes time to understand it. Okay, so you disable it by default, so that it will be easy, and it will be your all the application data will get segregated. Okay, so you go to monitoring overview. Okay, and then you disable it. You can't delete this. You don't have options to delete. Even you can edit it, but don't do edit. But you disable it so that it will be so easy to use. Now, whichever the applications we had a data in your web, it will get transferred that all the data to this applications. Just you wait for few minutes. Okay, and let me generate some traffic. And guys, everyone can generate a traffic on this application. Like you can log in, one traffic, log in with this user, search here something like USA something, data is coming, then you can take this, give the date, like something, October, then you give this November. Okay, search something you got, book it, select this, then select this, and next, and finish it. Okay, so once you have done that, you can able to see your data to this. See, no user actions, but just wait. Can you generate a traffic, guys? One traffic, that's it. 1, 2 for each users. Can you do that? See, each trial started getting the data. Just should do the traffic, a few more traffic.
First time we have to create new account, right?
No, you have the, if you click on the profile, right? If you log out, if you click on the login and that lock symbol, you can get the user. Any user you can log in and you can generate. Even though you can create also, but that's not a make sense. Just you create a user. Okay. So hope everyone is doing it. So if I'll go to this now, you can see this. So now you will be thinking that I have installed the agent. Now tell me, I have installed the agent. There's interview questions also. Okay. Just awake. Okay. You have one applications here. The Java application, DynaTrace one agent is installed, okay, on this server, and you have configured and you started getting the data on DynaTrace web UI. You have configured a web application with the help of URL. How it was injected to application and starts giving you the data. like application response time, failure rate, if there is any error, if application has XML, application has some XML HTTP request, everything. How it was giving that? Can you tell me? Any idea?
Is it because the agent is injected into absolutely everything in the operating system? So it's injected into the services, it's monitoring the services, it's monitoring the memory, it's even injected into the web pages. So there's a web agent, I believe, that runs on JavaScript that's even embedded into the web pages. So that's how it monitors the various bits of traffic. So it's monitoring the services, the web pages, absolutely everything. Is because that's how deep this agent is. That's what I think the answer is. I'm making it up, but yeah, let's see.
No. So here there is a one agent will take care of your infrastructures, components, and services part. But when you configure your web applications, okay, yeah, custom application, when you configure that, there is a JavaScript tag, okay, it will get injected automatically on your web application. So if you see this, there is a injection tab, okay, and that has a automatic injections, okay. So when you configure your application, by default, DynaTrace accept your automatic injection, so that your this tag, right, this snippet will get added in your application HTML page. So if I'll go to my your Easy Travel applications, this is my Easy Travel applications, and I will go to my inspect page. And if I'll reload the URL, and I will go to my network tab, and if I again reload the URL, you see here, you see this here, okay. If you see this, if you, okay, request URL, wait. So your IDE JavaScript, if you go to your DynaTrace portal, this is your JavaScript head tag, okay, Ruxit ID, you can say JavaScript JS tag ID used to call. You see that, right? The 419 JS, okay. Now you go to your home, search some item, book, okay, login, book, next, continue, okay. Now you go to the network tab. Any URL if you go, right, your URL, after that your JS script get added, okay, every URL, okay, so that if you go any of the page, okay, any of the page, if you see, right, if you go any of the page, you see this remains contents, right, contents same. If you go to contact page, it will get you the URL class contact, correct. If you go term and users page, if you'll go with this will contain same and will get changed, correct. So any applications, if you go, right, if you go Amazon, Flipkart, any the DynaTrace website, if you go DynaTrace website itself, dynatrace.com, dynatrace.com will be same, correct. Now suppose you want to go to where, infrastructure observability, you see this remains same. Are you getting my point? This page is getting changed. So you see this, if I'll go to my home page, this is my URL. If I go to contact page, This is my URL, right? So what is happening now? This URL remains same. Means after 8080 and your JavaScript tag ID, that Ruxit ID that we have for web application, it remains same. So wherever you will go, it will start capturing everything. Are you getting my point? Now I went to contact page. See contact page, tag is there, JavaScript is there. Now I want to about us page. About us page, Ruxit tag is there. If I'll go to my special offer page, you see, every page it get injected by default, automatic injections, it get injected. So this URL, right, this snippet, where it went, oh, this snippet will get added on every HTML page. Okay, so if you see this, otherwise you go to your home page, any pages if you go and right click view page source and you type, so this is your JavaScript tag. Okay, so there is a concept is called automatic injection when you configure your application. Make sure that for that also you have installed DynaTrace 1 agent as a full stack mode. Okay, so that and if you configure a web application, the DynaTrace default will try to inject automatically. Okay, if automatic injection is not working and you are not getting the data in your DynaTrace, then you should go for a manual insertions. Okay, for manual insertions, you download this snippet. You download this snippet. Where it went? You download this. Sorry. My system is seeking for restart. Okay, and where it went? So you can download this injections and you can add it in your application HTML page so that you will start monitoring. Now there will be two questions in your mind. Okay, first thing, I don't want to monitor all the pages. Correct? Are you agree with me or not? Right.
Agree.
So now that automatic injection is injected all the pages, but I don't want to inject all the pages. In that case, you can create a rule, injection rule. You can see in the DOM, define your custom rule. Okay, if URL ends with URL, you can take as URL ends with /contact. Okay, let me go to this, like a privacy policy, end with this, sorry, where it went here, where is my application? Okay, legal. Okay, end with this one, legal. Yeah, privacy or end.jsf, do not inject. Are you getting my point? And now, once you done that, you start your one agent and you start your application. It will not. It will get removed. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, and this informations when you wanted to do the manual insertions, right, and this informations when you give it to application teams to inject, to add it in your application startup page, okay, in that case what happened is there is some space mismatch or something, so that you can retrieve this informations via API. So this is my URL. I will open my notepad. And we required API token, correct? So I will go to my apps. I will go to my access token page. Okay. Generate a token. Token name you can give that. Fetch. Rum rule, something you can give. And you can set your expiry. This is optional, so that you can take. By default, if you select a none, then it will create as API token, and what the scope should be, right? So you should be knowing that what is the scope for to fetching this data. Where it went. Oh, times. Okay. Okay, so just to type rum. So see rum user monitoring JavaScript tag, right? So you can generate and you can give this, go to your notepad, replace this. Okay. Now copy this here URL, Control C. You can install the Postman and go to your next. If you are fetching the information from the DynaTrace server, by default that type should be get and enter the URL. The API token will get added and you can fetch that. Your this confirmation 200 okay means you are able to fetch. You can save it. This is my create a collection. Collection name is DynaTrace. I'll share the collection for everyone so that save. Now this information I can right click. I can share. Enter your email ID. I can share to collections. Okay. Yeah, you can export also option is there. So you can go to DynaTrace. There is export. Okay, collection version 2.1. Export this. Once it's get exported. Okay, let me put in the download. Save. And you can import. And then you guys can import like this. Go to here. Go to folder and download. Where it went. It is a files. This is the Postman collection. You can import. See, import as a copy. You can do that. Okay. Is it clear for everyone? Any dot? Guys say yes, no.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Fine. Fine,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the way you can fetch the data. Okay, done. So this is the way you can. So now your web application, let me go. Okay, so you can see that. So applications has some JavaScript framework, right? So you can see framework detected AngularJS. So I'll go to my framework setting. I can enable that Angular. Okay. If application support XML HTTP request, okay, XHR action, okay, you can enable that and save changes. So if application has XHR, it will capture. So now you see earlier was async request was not activated. Now it was activated. So you can see that, right? So now if you see that complete data is coming. So if you see that application and application service flow, you can understand that how the service flow like a little bit. Okay. So this is my application flow. This is my digital application. This is my front end. Okay, then we have few services. Based on the traffic, the service will get increased. Then we have credit card validation, some business backend, then it will have a backend. This is the basic of sample applications, right? So this we have that. If you click here, you can see this is my passing transactions. Running on Tomcat service, this is my booking service. If you want to see trace, if you want to see that, all the things, backtrace, all those things. This is my infrastructure where it is this service, right? Has sync with which process, okay? So this is the backend.jar running on which servers, either in the failed, what is the request, what is the response time. Okay, so this much information it will give it to you. If you want to filter, you can do the filter. Okay, so no service detected. Okay, so now you can understand that, right? So this is the way you can. This is the response time. So what is the response? What is the meaning of throughput? Can you tell me how throughput is get calculated?
Is that all the traffic that's going through that particular endpoint or network thing, whatever?
That's fine. All the traffic.
Bits per
Yes.
second.
Which one?
Request per minute.
Request per minute. We used to calculate the throughput. Okay, so 1 minute, how many requests is happening? That is called throughput. Okay. So the throughput and response time, it will give it to you. Okay. So now if you go back to digital applications, so this is your load action. If can you generate some traffic? If have XHR that digital has, so it will capture. Then if you click here, right, you can see that, see, all are desktop users. Nobody's access. What are the types of users? You see, all are real users. Real user, there are two types of user, right? Real user and synthetic users, correct? So these are the real users. Means no any is via script, okay? Then what are the pages are accessing, okay? Top pages, okay? You can understand, analyze the performance of users. You can do that. See, Chrome, Safari, and Microsoft Edge people are using based on the browser. If you want to buy a geolocation, you can see that. So which are the country people are asking. So most of them India, one is from UK. So this is working from, he is from UK. So that you can understand, and then you can take the metrics like DNS lookup, DOM complete, DOM content, interactive, first, right? So that you can understand that. So if you take the DNS lookup, so this is my data, and you can see this is my user actions. Okay, so what are the types? Okay, so some are fair, some types you can see good, some are unacceptable, some are excellent, right? So there are different types of abdex you can see here, right? So how the abdex is getting calculated? Okay, so abdex is getting calculated. This is here we have the abdex, right? So based on the rating that given you that, right, over there. So if your applications during the transactions, when you are doing it, right, when you are hitting some any URLs in the browser and you are doing some transactions, so during that, if any, based on the performance threshold that what you have set in the DynaTrace, based on that, because DynaTrace will do auto baselining, right? So based on the whatever the performance threshold was set, based on that, if there is any violation was happened, right, during your transactions for that users, right, based on that, it will give you some rating based on the whatever the problem was occurred, right? Suppose you did the transaction, service was taking long time to execute, some of the image was not loaded sometimes, right? Sometimes a lot of times sucking service is not available, right? So these are the issue was happened. Then what happened is DynaTrace will give you the abdex rating, okay? So that for that application, so if your abdex rating is 0 to 0.5, okay, then you can say that application is unacceptable, means there is a lot of issue in the applications, okay? And means like a CPU infrastructure issue, application issue, some failure issue, some request issue, there could be a lot of issue, okay? We cannot segregate type of issue here, okay? If your abdex rating is between 0.5 to 0.7, it called poor, okay? Then your abdex rating is 0.7 to 0.85, then it would be fair. 85 to 94 good, and 94 to 1 excellent, okay? So that's how the abdex rating get calculated, and abdex rating get calculated based on the problematic details, okay? So during the transactions for this current application, right, either we have any infrastructure related issue, yeah, any application related issue. If during the transactions whatever the issue was occurred, based on that, DynaTrace will give you the analyze the data, and he will give you the score of the application. So current score is 0.80, so it will fall under which one? Good, right? fair. I think 0.85 to 94 good. So 0.85, no? So 0.72 should be fair, right? It should be fair. Okay, so it should be under fair now, correct? So we have some issue, okay? Some response time, slowness, something, okay? So this we capture in the Apdex rating. Then this is the errors, 0.5 minutes per minute they have error. So we can see that error by origin, error by type. Also, what are the types of errors? Origin and this is not required much, but you should understand that what are the request errors. There is a 404 errors. There is a these are the errors we have. Then request errors. Then what are the JavaScript error we have? So these are the JavaScript error we faced. Okay. Is there any custom errors? If you configure the custom errors, then you can get that. Okay. So you can configure the custom error so that if there is some error code or something, right, in the application setting, you can configure the custom code so that it will capture as a custom errors. Okay. Otherwise, whatever the request error, response error, JavaScript errors, by default, it will get captured based on the error codes. So what are the error codes we have? Can you tell me?
Do you want HTTP error codes? Which ones do you want? Like internal server error 500, like 400 badge requests. Do you want stuff like that?
Okay. Can you hear me? Guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, suddenly. So there is a different types of error codes. Okay. So there is a first we used to call 404 because you guys are performance engineering also we are doing that, right? So there is a 404 phone. 404 means what is the error? Error code.
Page not found.
Correct. Then 500 errors.
Internal server
Errors, right? Internal server errors. Then 200.
Okay.
The status means okay. Then 201. Okay. So 201 means created. Something you are trying, right? So created, okay. Then 401. Can you tell me 401? Sometimes you are trying to log in, right? And you are not able to log in because of some you are not authorized to log in. Okay. So you used to call unauthorized. Correct?
Yep.
Unauthorized. Then 302. What
Yeah,
you
are
used
we
to call?
going to
Permanent redirect is that, or is that a temporary redirect?
Okay, so 302 found, yeah, moved temporarily. Something moved temporarily. So these are the error codes we have. Okay, make sure that okay, you should be knowing this. These are the error codes. Why? Because sometimes, right, in the interview, okay, they ask you what are the error codes you have configured. Can you explain me the error codes? Sometimes they ask, and people get confused. What is the difference between 401 error code and 40? You said I have configured 4x error code. Have you configured 401 or 404? So it create a problem. Okay, so 404 is not found, page not found or something, right? You used to call not found, not found. Okay, so make sure that all the error codes, right, start from 2x to 5x. Okay, whatever the errors code we have, default error code, you should have if you are under the performance engineering. Performance engineering means either you are in the operations, you are in the admin side, you are in application sides, okay, you are in SRE sides, okay, any sides, okay, you are in support side. You should be like mug up that almost these are the 5-6 error codes we have. Always you keep in mind. Okay, clear?
Yep.
So you can if and sometimes, right, something when you have some generating here, 1 second. Sometimes what happened is you can configure your custom code, custom error code, something like 5-digit error codes, 5-digit, 10-digit error codes, right? That also you can configure. Okay, so that if there is a custom errors, you can configure this. Okay, so you can configure that. So how you can configure it? You can go to your setting.
Are we going to take a break, please?
Yeah, even so you can see that, right? Custom error. So let's take a break and then we'll configure the custom rules for error codes. Okay, even
Yeah, thank you, Ravi. I
even
need to go to
I'm glad.
washroom and have a glass of water.
Yeah. Okay,
Thank
so
you. Thank you, Ravi.
let's take a break. Okay, okay, we'll meet at 7 o'clock. Is that fine? 40 minutes break, and then 7 to
Yeah, that's fine for me.
Yeah, fine.
for everyone.
Yeah, sure. No issue.
Yeah, that's fine. 40 minutes, yeah.
40 minutes. Okay.
Cool. Yep.
Ravi, you are on mute, I think.
Sorry. So see, these are the error codes. By default, it is already configured. Okay. But if you want to configure some, so 500 to 599, 972, so already it's configured. Okay. But if you would like to have some error code, some string or something, right? And you wanted to configure, you can give that everything is matched. Like suppose you got match value contains. Here also you can take something. So I'm giving the custom error code. So custom error code, how it would be like something. This is your error code. Sometimes in the code, right? Sometimes you have the error code like some custom error. It could be 10623 something, right? They have some that development team, they used to define the error codes, right? Something has broken. Okay. So if you have any kind of custom error code, if you get a requirement, right, then you can give that. Okay, something. Okay, yeah, it might be a string also. Okay, so that you can configure, capture this error. You want to include in the, I don't want to include, and you can save changes. So this is your error codes. You can keep like this. Okay. So if you got this error code, it will create a problem. So this is your custom error code. Okay, how you can configure that. So now, so in the applications, you understood little bit. Okay, let me open that. Hope everyone is joined. One member has not joined, Babu. Okay, so these are your error codes. You can configure. If you go to the edit setting, there is a concept is called data privacy. Okay, so data privacy, we have that. If you see this, there's a data privacy. Because when you enable that, right, applications, okay, you want to mask personal data in the URI, whatever the personal data like your user ID, passwords, you want to mask. You want to mask action also? No. So I want to mask just personal data. Okay, then you can capture, do not track, and capture anonymous user data and do not track enabled browser. If you want to, yeah, disable user monitoring for do not track enabled on something, enabled browsers. Okay, so that also you can do that. Okay, from the browser setting. So most of the modern web browser have a privacy feature called do not track that individual user may have enabled on their device, right? So customize how DynaTrace should behave when encountered this setting. So comply with do not track browser settings. Browser setting, I'm not tracking it, okay? So you can do that and you can do the same. So this is your data privacy, okay? Then there is a load action, XHR action, and custom action. Okay, so there is a 3 types of actions we have while you are loading the page. Okay, so we have when you're hitting the URL, we have a load action. If application support XHR, then XHR. And application has some custom action, then you can define the custom action. So by default, DynaTrace said that if you are able to open the page within 3 seconds, right? Suppose this is your URL. https://url.com. This is your URL, right? If this URL is able to access between 0 to 3 seconds, what we used to call it is satisfied user. What used to call satisfied user. If it is 3 to 12, greater than 3 and less than 12, we used to call tolerating user. And if it is greater than 12 seconds, then it is a frustrated user. Frustrated user. Okay, so we have a 3 types of. Okay, so same way here you can set up that. So by default this will take, if you want to say that, okay, hey, my application also run in 4 seconds. Okay, I'm fine with that. Then we can enable that for load action. Okay, frustrated we can say 4 to 10 only. And greater than 10 I can say frustrated, that is also fine with that. Okay, same way you can do for XHR also and custom action also based on that. Okay, so this is your default DynaTrace, but you can increase it. Okay, increase or decrease, whatever things you wanted to say that. Okay, you can increase, so that you can do that. So this is your load actions. Okay, application name you can change it if it is required, and enablement and cost controls. Okay, so we have by default, once you configure your application, real user monitoring will be enabled, and in that also 100% users. Okay, I wanted to keep for 50. Suppose in the 1 hour there is 100 transactions, only 50 users it will enable as a real user, 50 will not enabled. Okay, so that also you can do that. Okay, so this is 100%. There is a concept is called a session replay. Anyone has idea about session replay?
Yeah, session replay is where it records exactly where the user goes, like a video, and it shows you exactly where they clicked and everything like that. It's just a replay exactly of what the customer did or the user did.
Correct. So when you enable the real user session replay for particular application, okay, and you have given the 100% traffic control, it means that suppose your applications now today they have generated 100 users, done the transaction, all the 100 users it will enable as a real user monitoring with session replay, and that too it will record a complete transaction in a video mode, so that if you open the video, okay, you can understand that what user has done the transactions. Okay, and so that is the reason if you enable that, we need to mask some data privacy like personal data, all those things that already we have done. And that also I don't want to 100% because it will consume more license. So I wanted to have a 25% of the traffic. So suppose we have 1 hour, we have 100 users, only 25 users we have a real user session replay. So that what will happen is we can save some license. Okay, so that you can do that. If you wanted to do 100%, you can do the 100%. Okay, and you can save changes. So we do not have much traffic, so let's keep 100%. So we'll have some data. Can you generate a traffic, anyone on this application? Just 2-3 traffic generated. So I will show you that really how the session replay looks like. Okay, can you generate a traffic? Let me know once you have done. Any traffic you have generated? Why people are so silent?
Yeah, I've done some traffic.
Okay.
From my side also.
So you have done some traffic, right? So data refresh is 60 seconds. So now this application support XHR. So you see XHR data is also capturing. Now if you click on analyze user session for these applications, okay? You can go it from here also. Yeah. You can see you have a users. Now you can go with apps, user session, application real user monitoring. Also you can go, no sorry. User query user session. Everything they have changed. No. I think they have removed. Session replay you can go. Let's go to session segmentation. Where we can go. So you can go to that user session. So see session replay is yes. If you go directly, earlier we do not have options, you need to select that. Now we have options. So this 3 user has a session replay. Okay, right now. So Anita Frog, Greta, and Fred Hold. So which user I logged in? See, I logged in with Fred Hold. Okay. So you can see. Now if you want
First
to
one is mine.
Okay, second one I think Umar yours, right? Greta. So now, so if you do last 30 minutes, see now something all more coming. Let's take for last 10 minutes. You can do the change timeline like this. Okay, 10 minutes like this, 5 minutes like this. Okay, like this you can do. Okay. So and click here. So last 10 minutes. So we have this minute. So your session replay is enabled. But session replay to check that, right? If you wanted to see the end user, what the transaction they have done, you wanted to see that as a video. So these are the transactions they have done. Now, if you click on the session replay, it will give you something like not in a good shape. Okay, good video, something HTML or something. It does not look like. Okay, so in that case, what you need to do that, right? In the browser, you need to enable what is my URL? Taking okay, session replay. Wait. You need to open if you have anyone has opened with Google Chrome browser. Can you download that browser extension? Go to that browser extension and download DynaTrace for real user monitoring and add to your extension. If somebody can share your screen, I don't have Google Chrome. I'm not using it. Somebody can open that, share your screen. Nobody is using Google Chrome. Praveen,
Yeah, I'm using.
Hello.
Let me share my screen.
yeah, share your screen.
Start. Are you able to see?
Yeah,
This is the one, right?
no,
And it's a synthetic recorder.
no.
No.
Go to extension,
Manage extensions, right?
go web store. You should type DynaTrace in the search. And take a real user monitoring.
This one.
Add to extension.
Done, right?
Now you go to your DynaTrace portal. Open that DynaTrace portal. No? You have not opened?
1 second. I've opened in other this thing edge. I'm opening here. Yeah.
Go to your web application. Search web. Enter. Open your application. Easy Travel.
Yeah.
Analyze user session. In the search filter, right?
Filter by?
Just to type session replay. Yes. Okay, open any user. And that extension that you have added, right? Pin that extension. Go to that extension tab there.
Here.
No. Where we have bookmarked, right? You are bookmark that after that. Go right little right, down, little right, dead end. Top. Go one by one left, one.
This
that,
one.
click on that. Add. Really just want to pin it. Pin option is there, no? There after the left side we have a pin option. There only. Second one only. There only we have that one.
This one we have to do.
Yeah, pin it. Click
Okay.
on that symbol now on the top. Now it got added, right? So now click on the DynaTrace symbol. No.
Here.
No, I mean this one. Click anywhere first. Come out from there. Okay. Now click on the DynaTrace logo. Can see, right?
Okay.
Click on that. Give the URL. For DynaTrace URL.
This one.
DynaTrace URL. DynaTrace URL, right? p0 something .com till.com.
Okay.
DynaTrace URL you can copy na from the URL only. Complete URL don't copy.
No.
Till.com I think. Click on the connect application. Click on that. No. Oh, it is not taking. For you also for not for error is coming. They have removed from browser extension. No, yeah. Okay, click on this, click on that session, session replay button we have, right? Click on that. Now down we have a replay symbol, right? You can see.
Yeah.
Click on that. Scroll down. Click on session replay tab and play that. Allow. Click on that. Allow. That you need to do that. So now refresh that one more time URL. Portal completely refresh. Now click on that. Still it is coming PNG format. Click on the DynaTrace, that bookmark it, right? There you have, click on allow, then why it is not taking? Paste the URL to fetch the configurations. URL also we are giving that. No. Give that. But why it is not taking? Oh man. They have done some changes. Yeah, what I do. Okay, you stop sharing. Let me see. You can see my screen, right? So this is my capture session replay. This is for browser extension. I don't want. This is my older one. Control A, Control V. Just you type session replay. Session replay only this is coming. Okay. Now let's go to init. Okay. This is asking for browser extension. What about session replay? Okay, I will show you that when I'll configure that browser. It is asking me to configure the browser extension also. So if you want to configure a browser extension, browser monitor via browser extension. But that is not for that real user, right? So that's what I'm thinking. Where we have a session replay. Okay, So you can, I think there will be a difference how you can do that, but you can see, right? Once you have enabled that, you can go with filter session replay. Yes, I think they might have removed or something. So you can see the video over here, right? You can see the replay button and you can watch that. Okay, so that anything user having any issue, you can able to understand it. Okay, so this is how that session replay works. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
So for session replay, every user has to install that extension.
I am using as a DynaTrace admin. We are getting something like a HTML page, right?
Right, right. So in order to get in a proper format, that extension should be there.
Some extension is required. I think earlier we have a DynaTrace here. They're asking me to do that web project system, but I don't want to do that. Earlier it was there. Okay, I don't know. They have removed from that this one. I'm not sure. I will need to check. But you can see that, right? So that way you can able to understand that complete user traffic. Okay, so user is facing where is the issue or something. Not user has to do that. What user come to know that like my application is getting monitored through DynaTrace. This application is monitored through DynaTrace or what? No, right? We used to check that, right? Where the user is facing the problem. Correct. So that's how the session replay get enabled. And session replay is very costly, okay, per user also, right? Suppose some like normal, right? There is a timeline. The timeline also provides. So timeline provides this graph. You click on this, it provides waterfall analysis. Okay, so that cost is 0.1 dem unit. Okay, then per user that session replay cost is 1 dem unit. Okay, so 1:10 ratio. Okay, so it is very costly also. Here you need to check that, right? Where image is loading, all those things you need to understand that, correct? If there is any errors, it will capture here like, okay, this image was not, some image was not loaded, yeah, some JavaScript was not, tag is having an issue, yeah, some image is having an issue. It will show an error here and you can understand that. But however, in session replay, it will give you the complete video so that it will be easy for you to identify the root cause. Like, hey, he was click here and there was the issue, correct? And when you enable the real user monitoring, what are the things will get captured? Your email ID, your user ID, then your application name, which browser you are using, which internet service provider you are using, what is your resolution of systems, IP address, locations, and then what are the transactions that you have done, right? So complete details I can able to capture already that these things, right? Private things, sensitive information already we have masks. Okay, so that we cannot capture, so that it will capture. See, target URL you are hitting this, and you can see that. Okay, per user also you can see the this user is having an issue while creating a new account. He was frustrated. So where it was issue? Click on the performance waterfall analysis. So what is the all findings? Where was the issue? He was just frustrated. That's fine. And what loading the page it took long time. Your internet was slow. Who has logged in with this? I'll tell you. Who is using Geo internet?
I am not.
Anyone from the Hyderabad? So whoever using a Geo internet, right, from the Hyderabad, loading the page, I think maybe your internet was slow or something. because it does not capture something in the UI. Okay, just was your internet was slow and took a long time. You see that, right? Request time to first byte itself, it taking 15 seconds, yeah, something. Anyone has connected with mobile data?
Yes, yes.
So that is the reason it was taking here. Okay. So let's back to web application. So this we understood that. Okay. Real user monitoring and edit. Then we have data privacy, all those things, right? Injections we understood. Anomaly detection we'll discuss little later. Error we understood. Metrics we'll discuss. Here we have something called conversion goals. We'll do little later. And usability analytics, nothing we have in this. Just detect a rage click. What is the rage click? Anyone has any idea?
Is that when the user gets very angry and when they keep trying to click on something?
Yeah. Like something, sometimes you are right, you are trying to click here like this 5 times, it is not happening. Okay, like submit button or something, and 10 times that, right? That is called a rage click. Okay, so if you want to capture the rage click, then you can capture. If you don't, you can disable it. Okay. So in the application conversion goals and anomaly detection, we have a separate topic that we'll discuss. Okay, that we understood, right? Now go back. Can you generate a traffic? So, okay, no need. Okay, we took a historical data. Okay. So in this, there is a two section. One is performance analysis of application, and second is the user behavior section. Okay. So user behavior section, you can see 88% are real users, new users, and 12% are returning users. Means with the same user you logged in. Now I have logged in. Now you also logged in, right? So it will be something like that. Okay. 100% real user. Okay. From this many locations, people are generating my websites. Okay. India and United States. Okay. Then if you see that there is a, so what are the sessions are active? So 8 sessions we had in the last 6 hours, 5.4 actions per section. And then we have entry actions, exit actions, other actions. Okay. What is a bounce rate?
Where users just come to the website and then just go away straight away. Pretty much, that's like generally the bounce rate.
Correct. So with sometimes like you open this website, okay, you open this website and so just to open and you close it, okay, that will generate a bounce rate. Okay, so that's how the bounce rate get calculated. So we have a bounce rate of 12%. Okay, and exit we happened in 3.4 seconds. Other actions it was 14 seconds. Total entry was happened 23 seconds. And you can set up a conversion goal. Conversion goals will set up it later because there's a lot of things, okay, in that. Then you can see that what are the pages for entry action, for exit action, what are the pages we have when you are exiting it, right? And you are loading the page and go away. So what are the page we are loading and go away? This is the loading the page. Okay, so if you want to go to the view details, you can go inside and you can see that bounce rate. See, this is the domain, this is the percentage duration, all those. Sometimes you have open, you have closed it. Okay, I'm not done any transactions. Okay, So that was done in the bond session. Okay, it was happened 6:15. Okay, so this is capture that informations. Okay, so this is our applications. Okay, once you configure your web application, these are the things you have. You can do that, right? So once if you go to your user applications, and here from here also you can do a lot of things. Okay, if you go applications, okay, then you can do, these are the errors, these are the pages, load action, XHR action, errors, all those things. So see, these are the user action, right? So if you go to that pages, which are the page was loaded, you can go here and you can see that. So these are the page was loaded, and there is a key user action. So there is a user action and there is a key user action. So anyone has idea what is the key user action? So if you go to the key user action, there is nothing, right? And user action is 100, top 100. This total, what are the user actions that happened in last 6 hours? It was giving that, right? So now you tell me what is the difference between user action and what is the difference and key user action? Anyone has idea?
Key user actions like things that you actually picked out on your website. Like if someone goes to buy a product, yeah, so you highlight that as a key user action, so you get more data about them, certain actions or something like that.
So nothing like key user action is nothing but just like suppose some of the pages like a booking page, login page, database connectivity page, API authentication page, right? Credit card authentication page, right? Suppose this page is very much important for us, right? To monitor this. So what I can do is I can mark as a key user action so that it will get filtered. Okay, it will get filtered from the application so that you can able to get the details in the key user action, so that no need to, because now we have a sample environment, right? In the demo environment, you are having this many data. When you have a production environment, in that case, how you can, there is 100 of page user action will happen. How you can check your pages? So you can mark as a key user action. So these are the pages you need to, when you go to the application, these are the pages you wanted to see that what is the app desk rating, is there any errors, what are the time it took the load the page, and on top of that you can do some filter. You can do some filter and you can analyze it. Okay, so that way you can understand that key user action. Okay, why? Because whichever the page is, right, any applications if you take, right, login page, payment page, some authentication page, some credit card authentic, these are the pages are very important, right? Action is very important, and you wanted to keep it aside, you want to separate it from the 100 to out of whatever the transaction is happening, user action is happening, and from them you wanted to filter that pages, you can easily filter so that you can able to whenever you go to the applications, right, you should not like next page, next page, next page you are going, just you go to the top key user action and you can check that. So that's how you wanted to do that. Okay, so this is the way you can do that. So booking page, so what is the domain, how much time to load that? Okay, to user 0.38 seconds is fine. Action, is there any errors? Excellent. Okay, that is fine, right? Nothing is happening in this page, correct? So that's where you can able to analyze and you can understand that. Okay, so that's how DynaTrace has given. You know, you have tons of actions in that you wanted to segregate the main actions. These are very crucial. You can keep it aside so that you can able to visualize that. Okay, and even though this you can, once you have created a mark as a key user action, you can also pin to your dashboards. Understood?
Yeah.
There's a questions. Please explain in the real-time scenario where we are facing the session replay mechanism. Using the session replay mechanism, is it customer-facing application? Yeah. So whenever you have a customer-facing application, like banking applications, like you talk about, there's a front end where you can take a home loans. You are taking sending a money, getting the money, doing some credit card payments. There is a BuildX API URL where you are doing the credit card payments. All those things, right? And their user is a main business. Okay, if user is not doing the payment and user is not sending money from one account to another account, there is nothing will happen, right? There is no business then. Bank will get a money, earn money from users itself, right? So user is a very crucial part. Okay. And now suppose I wanted, so there is a one application recently went to production. Now you wanted to understand that whether user is satisfied or not with the help of whatever the application that we have released in the production environment. User is doing how the user is performing my application. So that you cannot call to all the users and say that, hey, are you facing any issue? You have any issue, something? No, right? Nobody will call. Even user will not call somewhere to have a problem. If they have a problem, they'll try to shift. That's all, right? So that you wanted to understand that from user's perspective, you wanted to understand whether really user is facing. If user is facing from which location. Suppose sometimes you have seen that from UK region, EMEA region, people are able to access my website properly. But when I go to US region, APAC region, they are facing a problem from this many locations. Okay, so in that case, you wanted to understand that, right? So you will enable that real user monitoring with session replay so that you can understand that and you can record the transactions. Okay, so in the session replay, the transactions get recorded in terms of video and you can watch it. You can see their app decks, you can see their actions, whether user is satisfied, tolerating, frustrated, how much time user action details, you see that, where user facing, which user is facing, from which locations is facing. Okay, so that and all you can understand that, right? So when you enable the session replay, you can able to, but session replay we don't enable with 100% have a cost control. We used to enable 25%, 10%, 5%. I have seen that people used to monitor do the 2%, 10%, 25%. I have seen that people will not go with 50%, 100%. Otherwise, 1 year license will consume in 3 months. Suppose you bought a $100 license for 1 year, it will consume in 3 months itself. So that people will not enable that session replay for 100% cost control. And they used to enable with 25%. Okay, so we have 100 transactions per hour. In that 25 only user will randomly it will pick. Okay, not sure this user and that user. Randomly it will get picked 25 users and they will enable the session replay and you can watch that session replay so that you can understand that whether user is facing any issue from their sides. Okay, because user is our god and client is our god, and if client is facing a problem, definitely you will not grow, right? That is the reason peoples are more concentrating on end user side, real user side, all those things, and they wanted to capture their information and check whether what they are searching, what they are looking, all those things, right? So that your people can work in better way. Okay, so that's how you can, and top of that also, right, people what they can do is if user is facing a problem, there is a concept which is called in the synthetic monitoring. You are aware of that. We used to do that browser based monitoring. Okay, browser click path end to end from certain locations, so that if a user is facing any problems, you will come to know that. From there also you can do that. But if you wanted to capture the real user, that will be a synthetic user, okay, by a script that you have written. But if you wanted to capture the real user that video, then you need to enable the session replay. Did I answer your questions, Avinash?
Yeah, yes, yes, Ravi.
Okay.
So Ravi, can we restrict this? I mean, enable this. For example, you said that we have to, enable 5% or 10% probably. So can we restrict this? For example, if we want to enable only 10%, but only for a certain region of users. Is it possible to
No,
do
no,
that
that
segregation?
no, that segregation we can't do.
No. Okay.
It's a one application, right? So in the one application, we don't know, right, from which locations people
Right.
accessing your website, right? So that in the cost control, you can do 10%, yeah, 25%, yeah, 50, based on the
That will be
requirement.
applicable for all users. We cannot-
Applicable for all the users. In that
Achha.
10% will get calculated. Okay, so
Okay.
that it will get, but you can't do based on the regions, yeah, based on the country, yeah, something that you can't do that. Okay.
Okay.
So hope application part, web application part is clear for everyone. See, I'm
Yeah.
going in the flow, the way that DynaTrace should get implemented in your production environment. The first step is install the agent. Agent get installed, then check all the service is visible. If service is not visible, then application restart. So damn sure, 100% sure, when you install the agent, after installation, application restart is required. Once you have done the application restart and your service is visible and your host, all those things are visible, then you need to configure your web application. Okay. Once you have configured the web application, to make sure that whatever the application feature, right, that you need to mask their sensitive information, make sure that all the error codes are monitored. If application support XML, HTTP request, XHR action, then you need to enable that. Make sure that real user monitoring is enabled. Make sure that like a load action, right? Like if it is taking 3 seconds, yeah, by default is 3 seconds, but it is not sufficient for those application, then you can increase the load actions, yeah, custom actions, all the XHR action, you can increase that. Then make sure that sensitive information is masked, make sure that user tag is enabled, make sure that reg click you want to enable, yeah, you want to disable, you can disable that. All those things you need to do that. Okay, so that's how I'm going to make sure that to application support some JavaScript frameworks, that frameworks has to be enabled. And then on top of that, any customization required, then you need to, then on top of that, this session replay and all, not session replay, what you used to call conversion goal, we'll discuss little later. But these are the things has to be enabled. Real user monitoring should be enabled, all those things, these are the things. Okay, so that we part is clear now. Okay, now, so once your DynaTrace one applications you are trying to onboard, so what are things you need to do that? One agent you have installed, applications you have created, two things you have done just now, right? Till now. Now, once your applications are created, then what is next? Next is if your service, right? Suppose if you go to your service page, because they will give you the requirement. If you are working as an admin, right, they'll give you the complete requirement details. Okay, make sure that these are the services are visible. Now suppose example, we have a 20 service, but however your application has to be monitored some YZ service or ZX service that is not visible right, right? Because any agent has some capability, right? On that capability they found 20 service, it is visible now. But on top of that, if some service is not visible, how you can set up that, correct? Suppose now application team gave you requirement, okay, install the agent on this many servers, configure these applications. Once application, these are the service, make sure that visible, okay? Then create a synthetic monitoring, then you create some SLO, you enable something, okay? So now they say 25, so 5 service is not visible. What I need to do? Tell me. Umar, any idea?
I'm thinking, yeah, you need to go in and check, yeah, if you've actually configured it to actually pick up them services. So is it actually meant to be monitoring them services? Have you actually selected them? That's the thing, because if you haven't selected them, it won't actually pick them up, in my eyes.
No. So agent had some limitation, right? Agent is nothing but just a script. .sh script you are writing, whatever things you have added in the script, it will get visible.
Maybe we need to install the plugins for that particular application.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Think. Shahzad?
Yeah, this is Shazad only. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I was saying that maybe we need to install some plugins on ActiveGates to capture
No,
those
no,
things.
no, no, no.
No.
So
Because by
you need.
default, one agent will not be able to capture everything. Right?
So if by default the terms of service, right, for
Okay.
any application you take, okay, Java, .NET, Node.js, Python, any micro, if they want you wanted to monitor 20 services, DynaTrace will get capture your only 15 service, 12 service, 13 service, 16 service. Like out of 100, it might be one application it will capture all the service, but it will not capture your all the services. So if all the cases, okay, so in that case you need to set up your custom service detection rules. Okay, so you should go to the service detection. You can see custom service detection rules here. Click here and select your technology. If it is a Java application, it is a .NET, it is a PHP, it is a Go AI, it is a Node.js. Okay. So for this, you suppose it's my Java application. I need to define the Java service. So there is a two way. Define Java service. One is define entry point manually. If you know the service entry point, then you can keep that. So name of the service I am giving EG travel custom service. Okay. Any service, because that's it. Okay. Now there is a two way. One is find the entry point and one is define entry. So if you are aware of that, but in the production, I will tell you, whenever you wanted to configure your custom service, okay, you need to involve application teams. Because here we required your application class details, in service class details, method details, all those things. We are not aware of that, right? We are a DynaTrace observability engineer, yeah, DynaTrace admins. We are not aware of that, which methods we should select, all those things, right? In that case, always when you are configuring a custom service, make sure that you should involve those people who supporting this application, okay? If you can include a developer, those who from the development team, then so far so good. If not, then at least from the application team, someone should be who is knowing this service. They should you should have a call with them so that you can. Okay. So I'm going. If you go to entry point manually, then you need to give that. I am finding the entry point. So entry point I am taking. So it will give you the process group details. I'm taking backend.jar and continue. So now it's asking what is the class. Search the loaded class interface names with the matching. So I'm taking class name should be EG travel. Okay. So these are the class we have. Okay. So which class I should take? Because this is also not developed by me. So I am taking one random. Okay. .NET EG travel dummy payment service. EG travel. Okay, I'm taking this one. Okay. I need one size to.
Think down there is print service. It's easy to remember.
Which one?
That print one. The last it is written print. Just scroll a bit up. Up.
Okay, a scale micro journey service. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
print.
this one
Okay.
print. Yeah, this is easy to remember.
Okay. Continue. Now I don't aware of the methods. Okay, so I'm taking the class and continue. These are the methods. Only one method. So I don't need to go in. This service will not get visible. Okay. There should be a multiple methods. Okay. Because we are doing just randomly, na. So name, custom service, easy travel, payment, service, custom service. Okay. Payment server. Just to type payment. Mhm. Okay, so this many we have, right? Now finish. So I have configured it. So this service I have configured. Okay. Now what I need to do is to get a visible this easy travel payment custom service. I need to restart the applications. Okay. So I should stop.
So for such request, is the restart allowed? Because restarting an application will need so much approvals, right?
Yeah. So when you are configuring your production environment, yeah, your non-production environment, you will have a see always your migration will have first you will implement in your non-prod. All the
Yeah.
non-prods goes well, you modify in production.
Right.
So you need to define that SOP, right? Deployment SOP. There should be a change request, CR has been raised, and during this time you do all the deployment. This time application will down, right? So CR
Right.
means you are when you are having a CR, make sure that during means for CR you have for 1 hour, yeah, 2 hours, yeah, 5 hours. That time application may down. Correct? That is the meaning of CR, right?
Yeah.
So whenever you are doing the deployment, so non-production, I think you can do anytime. You can do left, right, also that fine.
Yeah, in
So,
production actually. Yeah.
So when you are doing in the production, so you non-production, you learned everything. What are the things has to be done? What are the things when the restart is required? All those things you understood. Now you go and implement and do the changes. That's it. If it requires 2 times, you can do 2 times. You can do it 3 times until unless it is not visible, and then you need to send an email. Hey, CR has been implemented. These are things are very success. If anything goes down, not happening or something, you can raise a crisp, and in the crisp you can mention that this was not implemented because of some reason. We need to have a look in our non-production environment. Yes.
Why I was asking is that instead of, I mean, if we are doing some changes in production environment just to ensure that our custom service is also monitored. So with, as you said that we have to have our application team. So probably if they can tell that which particular service or process needs to be
Yeah. So
restarted,
when
instead of restarting the application, so we'll just restart that particular service or process. So that will also do, right?
that will also do. But now we have only one stop button, so I can do the complete.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking with respect to production.
Production particular application you need to stop so that you can once it is up, You should not shut down everything.
Yes, yes, yes.
So during the deployment, like there should be a guy from the application team,
Mhm.
all those things, because like application they start or something, they will not allow you to do that.
Yeah,
Correct?
that's what, yeah.
You are a monitoring guy now. So from the monitoring team, they will not allow you to do the application restart. You see, he will say, you have done your changes, shall I restart? You say, yeah, restart it. So there is a deployment call, right? There will be a 5 people, 10 people, they will join and they will do their own activity, correct?
Correct.
So that's how it's work. So now I have restarted. Let's generate 1-2 traffic. Login. Everyone can generate 1 traffic, so that if it is visible, it would be visible. Hope everyone is generating a traffic. So now let me go to the service page. Generate a traffic now, so that if anywhere that this method and class get executed, we can able to see the service. So you cannot understand here, right? So you can here you can type. If service is available, it will come here custom service. Okay, yeah, you can filter service type and see there is no custom service. So this service is not yet visible. Okay. So this is the way. Try it from your end. Everyone, can you try try to configure a custom service? Take any class, okay, and try to set up. And let's see. Once all are done, then I'll restart the application. Definitely 1-2 service will get visible. Just to type journey, just quick, someone type credit card, some type booking. Anyone you try when you are trying to search, and try to configure so that you'll get exposure also. And let me know once you are done, I will restart the applications. Just to type booking, something like that. You'll get a lot of class with booking, payment, journey. So I'm capturing booking ID. Okay. Finish. Save changes. Type something called journey. Hope everyone is doing it. Praveen, Sajad,
Yeah,
Avinash.
yeah.
I got a question. It says move up, down. Does that give it priority,
Yeah,
or is it just for moving up and down?
no priority.
Okay.
You keep it up. Something like this. Why it is not moving? Once you are done, let me know. I will restart my application.
I'm done.
Hope everyone is done. Hey, Babu, log monitoring is not yet enabled. Okay, once we have an log monitoring is enabled, okay, and how to define the user action. User actions, okay, that we'll discuss. Okay, I think we'll discuss tomorrow that log monitoring and user actions. Okay, so now let me stop. Now it is done. Now let's start. Now loading. Okay. So URL is loaded. Let's generate a traffic. Generate a 1-1 traffic 1-2. Okay. Now let's go to your web application. Not web application, services. Okay, see, some service got visible. See, journey, Sah custom service, Umar custom service. See, it got visible. Okay, so that's how the custom service has to be configured. Is it clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is the way you can define a custom service. Okay, now your service is visible. Your application, web application, if you have configured, agent you have installed, right? These 3 things you have done. Okay, now if you wanted to install agents on Windows Server, also you can do that. Okay, so let me show you that. It's a part of training. So how you can install DynaTrace 1 agent on Windows Server.
Ravi, would you be able to show the agent deployment on AIX? Because
AIX, no,
is
I
it
cannot.
possible?
No,
No.
Windows and Linux I can show you. CentOS I can show
I
you.
mean,
All are part of.
there is some different steps for doing that.
Yeah,
Yes.
for AIX, there is not much difference.
Because in
If
one
you
of the interview they asked like straight away deployment of agent on AIX.
Yeah, even sometimes AIX and Solaris they used to ask, okay, but
Yeah.
I don't find any server. See, if you have this AIX, right, what is the pass token? And these are 3 commands, no difference. What you're looking for? See,
I mean, I have not done it earlier.
so there is no difference. Okay,
Even for Solaris also.
Solaris should have create a token, only one command. CPU select that 64-bit architecture, yes, Spark. CPU architecture you need to select and you need to run this. See how the automation they have done it. If you
Probably
install,
they would have changed this because what I
yeah,
got to know that
earlier it
doing
was lot of
yeah,
steps.
they,
Okay,
yeah,
earlier it
yeah,
was for AIX and Solaris. They
yeah,
do have a lot of steps. They have
yeah,
around 10 or 12 steps. Okay,
right.
now for Solaris and AIX, for AIX and Linux there is no difference. Just you can tell them in the interview. Solaris, you can see the only one command. Okay, you can download the zip files. Okay, via this URL, and then that's it. And give the API token, and you run it. That's it. It will give you that itself will give you everything, and will install the agents.
And one more thing that you were showing one agent deployment, right? So are we going to cover that one agent configuration part in separate session? I
One
mean,
agent.
in
What
configuration.
what configurations?
We were just saying all the files, right? Where all the configuration, the log
Yeah.
files,
So so we'll
configuration means customization of that particular.
customization. Yeah, customization will do like the concept is called host group, lot of things, right? That customization will do. Okay, when we'll discuss what are the customization we need to do, right? So we'll do that. Okay, that will do that. Okay,
We don't have to mention one agent that you have to go and connect to this ActiveGate, something like that. Straight away, if it is in that particular subnet, it will straight away
yeah,
it will connect to that.
it will connect to that. Okay,
No
yeah,
configuration required, right?
no, nothing,
And
because yeah, go ahead.
traffic direction is one way, right? From one agent to ActiveGate. It's not bi-direction, right?
It is a bidirectional.
I mean, from ActiveGate to one
No,
agent also
no,
there is
no,
a no.
no. One agent to ActiveGate there is a transaction, and from ActiveGate to DynaTrace.
I mean, I was asking that from ActiveGate back to one agent, there is no traffic, right?
There is no traffic, no.
Okay. Fine, Ravi. Thank you.
Okay, so now let's see that how you can install the Windows. Windows is very simple. Okay, if you want me to do that, I can do that. Okay, so create a token, download the installer, and run on your systems. Okay, wherever you wanted to run, you can run that. Okay, so these 3 steps you have. This if is the PowerShell command, so you can run in your what you can say that you can your command prompt and you can install it. It's very simple. Okay, that you can do that. It is very simple. Okay, so let me set up one Windows VM. So who is winning the match? India or Pakistan?
India's already won, mate. They've won very well, to be honest with you.
Okay, I think Pakistan 191, right? They scored it, I think.
Yeah, but then come on, 191 is nothing. Come on, we all know that 191 is nothing. It's easy for any team to beat 191 generally.
Yeah.
Especially India, come on.
So this is for Windows, and then you take 2019. Key pair we can take. Create a new key pair. Windows agent. Okay, then create. We are taking a same security group. It is very slow. E2.micro is sufficient. Nothing we're doing that, right? So you can take that. What is your launch?
Ravi, one more question. One question was there actually that after installing one agent on web server, the application, I mean, user were not able to open the web page. So how to troubleshoot?
What you said after one agent installation?
Yeah. So I mean, that server was brought into the monitoring and the one agent installation was done. And after that was done, then I mean, the users were not able to open the web page. So
Means your URL application URL is not loading?
Yeah, not loading.
So once your one agent installation is done, okay, and then your application URL, right?
Right.
Is not loading, correct?
So one obvious answer is that we have to remove the one agent.
No. Sometimes what happened is, you need to check the one agent installation logs first, okay? Okay, first thing, okay? And check if there is any errors that occurred during the installation, any errors that you need to find that, okay? Second, verify the application is configured also correctly. Check the application logs, okay? Why application? You do the ps-e pipe grep and check the application, check that status. What is that? Check the application. Without having a log, you cannot predict like why application was not loading.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and once you have the applications logs, right, then only you can analyze like either a network connection, is there any firewall issue, is there any proxy issue, and try with some different browser also, and then you load the URL, then you go to the inspect page and then the network tab and check what was the error. It was the 502. If 502, the application server is not if it's the 402, is the 401, what kind of error you are getting, and then you can come to the conclusion like what is the root cause. You cannot say agent having an issue. Agent, once you have installed, then if agent is corrupted, okay, definitely agent is corrupted and agent is installed successfully also is running, okay, sometimes when you have when you have the agents and all, sometimes agents say, DynaTrace say that my agent will consume max to max 2% CPU overhead in your production environment because of some regions, okay, some vulnerability or something bugs, it start taking 20%. 30%, but CPU itself in your application server is neck to neck. Neck to neck means your 85% CPU situation is your normal. Like always it have 85%. That kind of application you have, right? And in that case, 20% CPU, it took it from the one agent because of some region, then application went down, and when you hit the URL will not get loaded correctly. Correct? So you need to check that one agent status. Why? What is the one agent? First thing, you need to check the logs. Then you check one agent is how much CPU is consuming. Okay, it is consuming more. Yeah, it is below, like whatever the limit they do have that. Okay, 2% max. Okay. Then second thing, is there any firewall issue? Is there any proxy we have configured? Because of that reason, application is not reloading, not connecting. Okay, so you need to check that, and then you come to the conclusion like what is the root cause. Okay, so it happens. Okay, no, it's not like that. Most of the scene, even I have seen one of the database server, I have installed one, not a DynaTrace agent, some different tools agent, and that some integration, that plugin that we have written, right? We have wrote, and after that, a database server, because that, see, if I write a database query, okay, as an observability engineer, then definitely something will happen in database, correct? Why? Because I am not a database developer.
Right.
I'm not a database admin. So what if something they ask me to write to develop some plugins to fetch the data from that database or something, right? Make sure that you guys are observability engineer. You say that query you should provide, because we need a optimized query. We not need to have a query to fetch the data, right? Are you getting my point?
Yes, yes, yes.
The way you write a code and the way you write a optimized level code, right? So there is a huge difference, correct?
Correct.
So if some people wanted to check something, expert people will something, there is a multiple service or something, they'll write in array, and they used to apply, they write a function and they used to apply for each loop, right? Some people will do, they'll define different different variables, and then they used to have if condition, then else if condition, then else if condition, then else if condition, right? So that people used to write. If you ask you the 1 year, 2 years guy to write a code, what he will do? They will define 5, 10 variables, 20 variables, and then they used to if under the try catch, they used to add if else if else if else if, something like that, right? If you ask senior level developer, they don't define any variable also. They'll start with the function, they'll write a function, and whatever, if variable is needed, they'll define the variable, and they will do in the each loop, for each loops, right? And they used to do that, correct? And then they used to call the function wherever it is required. Okay, so the way you used to write a code, definitely. So one time I remember I was supporting one of the US customers, and there was an open source project. Okay, and they asked me to install the agents on database server and to develop some plugin to fetch from the database metrics, all those things. The way I wrote a code, right, agent start taking that CPU consumption more than 20%. And after that, what happened is their CPU saturation 85% is a normal, not like 40, 50, 85%. They said that it is my normal behavior. If it is crossing 95, then we are taking actions. 92, 94, 95, then we are thinking to take action. In that case, your agent will take. Then after that, we can come to know that like whatever the database query was written, it was executing and taking a more time to get the response from the database server. So during that time, agent consumption was consuming 20% of CPU overhead. So it happens, right? So so always whenever this kind of questions comes, remember that check the agents logs, check the application server logs, check the application status. Okay, if there is a firewall issue, and definitely you can find a root cause. Okay, and then try to restart your application. If nothing you found, then restart your application, check, and then you can understand that. So log is the best options over here. You
But
cannot
in
come to
any case, the one agent consumes only 2% of CPU after installation, right?
DynaTrace.
They say like that.
DynaTrace says one agent will consume max 2%. Max, it will start point 0.002, 0.001, but it will max consume your 2% of CPU overhead, not more than that. If it is taking more than that, you can take a one agent diagnostic and you can check with DynaTrace support.
And so the troubleshooting steps which you said, will it be the same in case if, for example, everything is working fine, but just after enabling run on the application, we would like to monitor the real user monitoring. After that, this type of problem start like that. Maybe that particular page is not opening. So in that case, do we
In
have
that case,
Yeah.
So sometimes when you are when you have automatic injection, the DynaTrace itself will detect and they will add it, okay, in the HTML page. Now when you are manually you are adding, it
Right.
might have some space issue. Yeah, you are not putting where you need to put, right? So this kind of issue had happened, and when you when you added this kind of such things, right? And if you add it somewhere, wherever you, because see that application startup argument is very crucial part, okay?
Right, right,
If you do little left right now, application itself will not get started,
right.
okay? So sometimes that also you need to check that. If sometimes it get started, then you need to check that, because 100% sure if you do a lot of like left right, if you do in the application arguments and put it here, put it there, anywhere you can put it, then your application itself will not get started properly.
Right. So in case
Then
of automatic injection, it will not be the case, right?
automatic injection, it will not have any case, okay? Only when you have the case, when you have the manual insertions, you are adding in the insertion page, index.html page, okay? Is it
Okay.
clear for everyone?
Yeah.
So we have a Windows agent is running. Copy this, go to connect. Okay, DP. Okay, get the password. Upload a private key. Okay, wait, let me copy the IP first. So username is administrator. Then let's go here. See, this kind of questions, why they ask you in the interview, there is no make sense, the first thing. And they wanted to understand you, because see, these are the issue happened once in the moon, like you said, right? If you are
Yeah.
configuring properly, this kind of issue will happen once in the moon. But they wanted to understand your approach, right?
Right.
Are you getting my point? The
Yes.
approach they wanted to understand, and what are things you should check, all the things. In that, say, okay, if you check the networks, right, what are the commands you will use, right? So
Right.
so DNS lookup, then you do netstat, then right, FQNDN details, you can able to find something, then you can do telnet, right? You check that some ports, some ATUN, some ports are the listener ports, some ports, right, listening or not. So there is a lot of commands, and they'll ask you some, can you tell me the networking? These are the, can you tell me the commands? And they want to, so the way you see, when I used to take an interview, if I'll take a 10, only one gets selected. That also will having exceptional case, okay? Because whenever I used to take an interview, I ask approach first thing. Second thing, I wanted to understand that whether I can easily identify whether you have experience in DynaTrace. Yeah, you took a training, yeah, you learned somewhere. If you say honestly, I learned somewhere, I am fine with that. Everyone wanted to learn and then they wanted to grow. If they said that, no, I have sometimes now you have a 10 years of experience, right? And now you say that Dynatrace I have learned. I can make in the comment I can mention he has a 10 years experience in Dynatrace, that's fine. But if you say in front of me, no, I have a 10 years of experience, no, I have worked on it, then definitely I can say that, okay. I'll ask you the question that you have not done it in your whole life in the Dynatrace. And definitely you're not able to answer. And some small questions people will not remember. So that's how he used to. So they wanted to understand their approach. That's it. Okay. So be clear in the approach. Any tools, same approach. And tools jobs, right, is very easy. If you go to that Java developer, yeah, full stack developer, anything, right? They'll ask you to write a codes. So my this Windows server is up. Okay, I will go to my DynaTrace portal. Windows, create a token. You can create here also, and you can create a token from access token page also. So whatever token we have created, I have created this one, right? I can use the same token also. You see, delete. We got and control V. You see, got have. So you can either download a exe. Okay. Yeah, you can copy the command. Go to here. Open your PowerShell. Little slow. Sorry, not PowerShell, CMD. Okay. Go to here, copy this. Paste it. Okay, and run it. That's it. Because most of the times, right, in the Windows server, either you need to download the exe, then you need to do WinSCP, yeah, like RDP, you need to copy from one server to another servers, correct? And then you can download that exe and you can put it in your some Artifactory or somewhere, and from there you can have a URL. You can hit the URL. You can get it will ask you the username password by a curl command, and you can download that. Okay, so there is a one way and there is another way. They have given the PowerShell command directly. You can run into your Windows server. Okay, because sometimes copying from your local machine to your remote server, it is very difficult. Correct. So
Yeah.
all the approach we have. If you know DynaTrace, right, end to end, it is a leader in the market. That is the honest answers. Okay, leader in the market. First thing, DynaTrace configurations are completely automated. Okay, first thing. Second thing, DynaTrace support is also very good. Fourth thing. Okay. Fifth thing, DynaTrace documentation is also good. Okay, so in terms of take as a holistic view, if you work as a DynaTrace admin, first thing, you will get a good pay scale compared to other tools. Okay, like if you are a Neuralink admin, yeah, Datadog admin, yeah, some other tools like CA technology and what is Nagios, what are the Diabix, right? If you are supporting this kind of tools, if you are moving to these tools, okay, your life will be little easier. You'll not have so much pain. Support is good. Okay, documentation is good. Peoples you can able to find. Trainings you are already able to find. Already you found it. And fourth thing, pay scale is good. And job also there is too much in the market for DynaTrace admin. Easily 4 years of experience, 5 years of experience guy getting a 17 lakhs to 20 lakhs rupees package in India as a DynaTrace admin.
Do you know how much
Easily.
do you know how much they pay in the UK for a DynaTrace expert?
I have, yeah, how
80
much?
to 150,000 pounds. You can make that much because you need to be a DynaTrace architect, and you can make Ravi. I could probably get you probably 120 grand job if I tried it hard. That's how much they'd pay for you for someone like you.
Yeah, so I have one friend in UK. Okay, she's working on one of the bank. I cannot reveal that. She is a APM DynaTrace architect. Earlier, she was supporting some IBM Tivoli or something that it was there in the bank. Now they are migrating to migrating to DynaTrace, and they are getting 1,30,000.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's probably Lloyds Banking Group, I think it is, because that was a big contract that DynaTrace signed recently. So there's quite a few big contracts with the banks, and DynaTrace is signing with everything. So, but Ravi, I got a question for you. Is there any point getting DynaTrace actual certification that they offer, or is that not even important?
DynaTrace associate certification, you can try it yourself. Okay, it is a $200. Okay, first thing. Second thing, DynaTrace always send an email if you attend some sessions. Okay, like you have registered now on DynaTrace, right? You will get an email on your personal email ID. If you attend this session, you will get a free voucher. Okay, so that you can like once in a year you will get it when they have a summit in Las Vegas. Okay, that time you can easily get it. There will be a 2 days programs, 1 day programs, you can get it. Fourth thing, if your current company is a partner of DynaTrace, then you will get a voucher, free voucher, so you can do that. So first thing, you can do with the help of $200. You can pay $200 plus tax, and you can do your certification. Okay, it's a very 70 question they'll ask you in the exam, and that is very simple. Okay, after this training, if you have a DynaTrace portal access, prepare for DynaTrace certification for with the help of mind map, yeah, blueprint, whatever thing they used to say, and go for a certification. I think easily you can crack. There is a many people in my who took training from me, and after that they certified and they got a job. Okay, so easily you can able to do that. Okay, that is not a big deal.
Ravi, the funny thing is, I've already got a job now, yeah, but I'm learning DynaTrace in order to do the job, because they want me to help them deploy DynaTrace across the estate. And yeah, so I've already got the job. I just need to make some dashboards and implement and instrument DynaTrace across their systems, and that's it.
Yeah, good. So definitely I'll guide you. Don't worry that. I do have a lot of dashboards, a lot of dashboard requirements. Dashboard requirements I'm getting a lot. Even I am supporting from Canada 4 members. Okay, to implement dashboards, some user session queries dashboards, some business flow dashboards. So that we can definitely guide you. Don't worry that. You're on the right place. I think so.
Ravi, are they going to be separate sessions to these sessions, or are they going to be in these sessions?
No, for your dashboard, right? Because you are working, right? And you need to share your screen with your company credentials, all those things, right? Then you can share your screen, then I can guide you, right? To create a dashboard. Here in the trainings, I will guide you how you can create a dashboard, how you can create a tiles, how you can create a vibrant dashboard, all those things, right? But your requirement little may be different, okay? Maybe I can create some application dashboard, infrastructure dashboard, some cloud dashboard, Kubernetes dashboard. Here I will create that, okay? But if your requirement is little different, right? Because in the dashboard also they have some KPIs, right? And they wanted to put in that in the dashboards. Your KPI is completely different, then definitely we should have a separate sessions, and like 1 hour, yeah, 2 hours, okay? Like tomorrow we can have for 2 hours, and then we can have a Monday, something like that in the evening time, yeah, morning time, and we can finish it up.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, so this my agent get downloaded under C user administrator. So if I'll go to my dir, so we have this, you can see DynaTrace 1 agents. So let me go to that. So how many people knows PowerShell over here?
I don't really know much. I've run commands, but I've never written PowerShell because I've never needed to.
Okay, so PowerShell C user administrator, let me install, then I will show you a lot of things in the PowerShell. Okay, how Even BT, British Telecom, right? They also using DynaTrace, I think so, and they wanted to monitor complete stack with help of DynaTrace, British Telecom, correct, BT?
Yeah, that's correct. One of my colleagues, he left my current company and he went to work for DynaTrace and he's helping that BT contract right now. So he's
Okay.
on the BT contract trying to, but this is massive. It's a massive project that is because they want to monitor absolutely everything, man.
Yeah, they're investing in terms of tons of dollar. Definitely, they wanted to utilize, right? So,
Yeah, they want a return on the investment with the amount that they're investing. They definitely want a return, but as long as they get full visibility across everything, I think they'll be happy.
yeah. And DynaTrace is very costly also. Everyone cannot afford.
It's $100, well, $100 per node. If you want the monitoring, man, it's too expensive I think it's too expensive personally, but I don't know. All the companies that I work for, they can afford it, and I don't know how they can afford it. They sign multi-million pound. Any company, yeah, needs to sign a multi-million pound contract generally just to get DynaTrace in. That's how expensive it is, man.
Yeah, it's very much expensive. That is the reason, right? Only expensive big company they can use DynaTrace, right? So definitely, if you have a very good exposure on DynaTrace, definitely you will get a good chance to work on those company. And if you are working on those company, definitely your pay scale will be high compared to this mid-range company. Correct?
Yeah, you're 100% right there. 100%. Yeah, definitely right.
In the US market, my many friends who knows most of the tools, right? Having only 10 years, 12 years of experience, okay, and they're in the US and they're getting 1,40,000, 1,50,000 as an architect, okay. And they also working some like service-based company and they are helping to customer. That's it, okay. And then little bit managements, okay. Like if you are working in other country, right, either US, yeah, UK, something, definitely there will be a offshore office, either will be in India or some other country, correct, where we have you'll get a little cheaper resource, okay, and you need to manage the teams or something as architect or something. That's how it works, right? So they're getting. So now you see that my one agent got installed. So if you wanted to check through PowerShell whether okay. So if you wanted to check the service status, what is the command in PowerShell?
No
Guys,
idea.
tell me.
No idea.
These are the basic things you should be knowing that, okay? So you wanted to check the service status. Either you can do net stat, either you can, if you wanted to go, yeah, you can take something like that. Get, there is no like get hyphen service. The system is very slow here. Wait. Got hand. Okay, so if you type get hyphen service hyphen name And what is the service name? If you go to the first, let's services dot MSC. Okay, I'll give you a little bit overview of PowerShells. Okay, some basic commands. Okay, to check the agent status. Okay, all those things. So if you type services.msc, it will open the service. Where this much time it is taking. Okay, so now it is loading, right? So too much time. Okay, so if you type DynaTrace, is there one agent? See, so this is, so if you want to see the service name, right? So if you wanted to see the service, this is your service name. Copy this, go to your PowerShell. So you wanted to check the service status from PowerShell. Get -service -name, Control V, close it. This also you can close it, and dot status. So now we have one space, right? So it is not taking DynaTrace space. So you can put it in double quote. See, the status is running. Okay. So this is the way you can do that. Okay. Now there is a concept in the Windows. Anyone aware of the regedit?
Yeah, I know regedit.
Yeah.
So this is the used to call registry. Okay. So this service you have running. Okay. This service where it went. The service is running. This DynaTrace, where do I have DynaTrace one agent? Windows is very crucial. Okay. So this one agent is running. So backend, whatever the home directory, whatever things, right? So you see is running, right? Watchdog or everything, right? In the backend, it will be available on your service, right? It will have an entry on registry. Okay, so if you go to your regedit and you need to go your HKLM system, current control set, services, and then you go, you can see DynaTrace somewhere.
Yeah, it's there.
Where DynaTrace
Yeah.
one agent, right?
Yeah.
So you see type, start, object name, image path. This is your image path. So this image path will be available in your properties. Failure actions. Okay, this is our things. Okay, error control. Okay, then display name, descriptions. Okay, whatever things, right? So this is your service. If this got deleted, suppose because of any reason, then your service get corrupted. Okay, so make sure that you should do that. Okay, by default, remember, by default in Windows, okay, this DynaTrace one agent, any service, Windows, remember guys, these are the some troubleshooting I will give you that. Okay, sometimes you'll get having a issue. Okay, service is not get started within a 30 seconds. So any service, if is not getting started in within a 30 second, okay, 30 second, then we'll have a timeout error. Okay, because any service should get started within a 30 second. Okay, that is a Microsoft. Okay, if default they used to call default service pipe timeout. Okay, so default service pipe timeout is 30 second for any service in Windows. If it is not, if you want to increase that, you cannot increase for particular service. You need to increase for all the service. Okay, so how you can increase that service is like you need to go to that HKLM current control set service, and here you need to add like a new dword value, and then you need to you can give that service pipe timeout. You can check that entry, then you can go modify. Okay, and you can give the decimal value to 60 second. Okay, it will convert, right? So that's how it works. Okay, so this is the way you can define that lot of things. There are a lot of things you can do that. Okay, in this regedits, remember there is a, this is your all the service backend configuration will be happened in your there, right? So home directory, all those things will happen in regedit, not a C program files. Not program files, your where your one agent get your directory, all those things will get stored. Okay, so this is the way you can do that. Okay, you should be knowing at least to check the service status through the PowerShell commands. You wanted to stop the service, you wanted to delete the service. I wanted to delete the service. I can go, I can type sc delete double quote and service name. If I'll give that, service get deleted. Okay, so like this you can understand that. Okay, there are a lot of PowerShell commands, you should be knowing that. Okay, so that you can able to manage. Okay, how you can delete the service, how you can delete the directory, how you can run the exe. These are the things, how you can open the notepad, all those things. Okay, they're the basic things, you should be knowing that. Okay, so that's how that one agent agent got installed. Now if you go to your DynaTrace portal and check the status, you can see one agent is running. See, one agent is running. So now you can go to your host page. So even you can right click and you can pin to dock. So if you pin to dock means here, it will be available. Whichever things you are using frequently, you can pin to the dock. Okay, that you can do that. See, now see EC2 is taking 94% of CPU, right? Because the T22 micro, and you check what process is taking 92%, right? Now see, available memory 6.3, but CPU using too much. So what process? We have just installed the agent, correct? See, there is a .NET exe service. It's taking 31%. .NET some exe, right? So now I wanted to see that, right? So yeah, you wanted to see. Let's see that root cause. So 95% of memory is getting consumed because we have only 1 GB of RAM. Okay. So if I'll go to problem, memory saturations, started consuming 96% now on this host. Now started became a norm. You see 51% now. It got reduced now. So if you see, so which that's available memory saturations. So which process is taking more? So DynaTrace is taking 767 MB, that's fine. So which one is taking more? So it was consumed more. PowerShell, it was taking 556 MB. And now it is taking 51%, that is fine. MB,
Ravi, it is 5.16%.
okay, 5.16%, right? Now it got reduced. But during that time, what was the problem that wanted to see, na? Or which one it was taking? Which process was consuming more memory? Which application? So they have telling 96% total memory used and page fault is per second. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You see the graph. See, Windows system itself, it was taking 500 MB because it was very right. So we have opened a lot of browsers, PowerShell, we have loaded a lot of things, right? So it became hang. And Windows system itself, it was taking 500 of MB. Then it went 500, it went to 600. And then you see, then it is coming to, still it is taking Windows system itself is 500, 542 MB. That is fine. But when it was increased, right, system got hanged, it was very slow. That was the reason. Your CPU also got a spike, and because it's a very lightweight application, Win server, right? And there you have open lot of browser or something, system will start crashing. So that is the reason it was increased that. Okay. So because we have opened this one, regedit, admin, PowerShells. Okay. So this is the region. Okay. So is it clear now? So let me close this. So little bit read about at least, okay, in the PowerShell, I'm telling you to become expert, okay? Just because any company, if you work as observability, right, you should be Linux as well as Windows also. So little bit learn about regedit, registry. I think I'm definitely, if you members have not heard about this regedit. Anyone? Honest answer.
I know, actually. I was doing it long back when I was just exploring Windows. So
Okay.
I used to just play with that registry. And
Okay.
sometimes that window got crashed also.
Okay. And registry is a very crucial part
Yeah,
also.
yes.
Any changes you are doing, you should have approval, all those things proper, okay? And other folks, Bala, Sai Praveen, have you used registry earlier?
No.
I told you, no? So, little bit learn about registry, okay? Any service, remember that, guys. Any service in the Windows, if you go the services tab and any service if you cite, there are backend configurations will get stored in the registry, okay? If you delete the registry, the service will get disabled, yeah, corrupted, whatever you say, okay? Any changes if you do registry related to this service, then your service will not get started. Then you see that there is an impact on service. Okay, so make sure that you should know about, and little bit like a PowerShell, like to check the service status, to delete the service. Okay, find the service. Okay, these are the basic things. Okay, some connectivity check. Okay, these are the basic things you should be knowing the PowerShell commands. Okay. Bas, that's it. Okay. And if you have, then watch some videos. But I do have very compared to Linux, right? I do have very good knowledge on PowerShells. I can write 1,000 lines, 3,000 lines of PowerShell script. That will help. Okay, so you understood that, right? So let's go to the next topic. Okay, for today. That is a small topic. A Smartscape topology. How many people heard about this?
I've heard of it, but I've used it a bit, but I've not really found it that useful for whatever I've done in the past. It gives you like topology of things, but I don't really like this topology how it is personally.
Okay. Any other member?
Yeah, it gives actually the connectivity between the process services and the host and the data center, and on top of all the application. But yes, I do also agree with you about that. I have not found it much helpful as long, I mean, in compared to the network performance mounting tool, we do have like network topology, which is very, very much useful. But in terms of APM, I'm not sure whether how this is going to help in the real time environment.
Okay. Now I'll tell you the scenario. Okay. Now you have 5 members of project you are working, right? Definitely one guy will be SME and leader for this project, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now a few members left. Now you joined. Okay. Now suppose you joined. Okay. To application team as a monitoring engineer. So there is a two-way. Earlier, what happened is, if you take about 3-4 years back, every application team they used to hire one monitoring engineer. Okay. Now there is a now one command center, and now application team itself they used to manage their alertings, all those things, and then they have a DynaTrace supports to provide the supports, and then there is a DynaTrace configuration teams. Okay. So that how it works in the IT now. Okay. But suppose the scenario I will tell you, if you don't have a Smartscape topology, high level application understanding you can't get. You can't get that. Suppose you join today an application team and they'll ask you, hey, can you restart this travel application service? Can you restart the travel application? Now, because most of the company you have seen that they are not preparing a document also. So you go to the document, read it, all those things. You say log into the Linux server and I start this. Now, if you do that, you logged into Linux server and you do that ps-e pipe grep and that whatever that server, some process names you have given that, you found 2-3. Okay. Then in that case, you'll say which one I need to restart. Right. Again, you need to check with them. These are small things just to connect. Okay. In that case, if you have a DynaTrace, a Smartscape topology will give you the complete topology so that you can easily understand. You see that. Okay. Now I'll go to my DynaTrace and search Smartscape. They said that okay, restart this process. Customer front end, yeah, some this one, yeah, some verification service. Okay. I can go to the DynaTrace, went to verification service. I can understood now in this process it has to be started. Correct. I can go, I can do the ps-e pipe grep and give this, and then I can find the PID, and then you can do the kill 9 and you can give this and it process will get killed and then I can start the process. Correct. No need to check with anyone. So when you utilize it, where you can utilize it, in terms of problems, it's a Smartscape topology to understand the root cause will not help you okay, much. Okay, it will help you to understand the flow of the service, understand the flow of the applications, understand. Suppose they said, hey, can you restart the digital application? Now, what process you need to restart? If you said, can you restart this easy travel application, which process you need to restart? To run this URL, right? There is a many service. You should not restart all the service, right? Only this process has to be restarted. Are you getting my point? Running on which host? That also you came to know that. You are also not aware that this server is this application running on which server. Now you join today, tomorrow. Nobody is there to help you now in the market because because of AI, right? Now you will see because of the AI, now the way that Chat GPT, all the AI generation tools has came to the picture in the market. If you have seen that in the next generations, whatever the generation will have in the next 20 years, 30 years, 15, 20, 30 years, people will work only for 3 days. Will have a work only for 3 days in the week. Why? Because most of the works it will be taken care by AI now. Are you getting my point? So peoples are not here to help you now in the market. If you are a complete IC and you can find your own way, then definitely you will get visualized. You'll get some award in your company and your growth will be open. Everything you will ask for your colleagues, your leads, your managers, your left, right, behind, beside, then definitely hey, this guy doesn't know. He cannot find the where this server is running, this application is running. This guy cannot find which process has to be restarted. This guy, and then they will slowly your performance will be goes down. Okay, so whenever you have this kind of scenario to restart this application, this server, this process, this host, it is a kind of which data center, all those things you can able to find through a Smartscape topology. So a Smartscape, now we understood that. I joined today, I understood that this application running on AWS, this data center, this host, this process is required, this service is required. Correct. Let me know if I'm saying, correct me if I'm wrong. So these are the things.
Right.
So these are the things it will help you. If you ask me to this Smartscape topology will help you to understand to find the root cause analysis in the DynaTrace, it will not help you. Okay. When I used to take a freelancing project, okay, like that guy came, he gave some 2 Excel sheets, okay, and then he used to provide access to any tools. I should find I cannot ping every time. He is in the US, I'm in India. I cannot ping every time what is service, okay. I can go to the portal and I can do my own findings, okay. So in that case, DynaTrace, in the DynaTrace Smartscape topology, it will help you, okay, to understand the flow. Are you getting my point? Okay, so that you can easily understand that, okay, which service, which process, because the connectivity is very strong, na? So if you see that, so this is the giving top to bottom and bottom down approach. So if you go to the host, some other service they said that, so I can go to the understand this host running on what are the process running to run this process, this service, which process is required to run this application, which service is required, connected to which host, which process, then connected to. You can easily understand and you can correlate and you can find your own way to troubleshoot and you can to restart what has to be restarted. Okay, is it clear for everyone? So a Smartscape topology, right? It will give you the holistic view, okay, from top to bottom and bottom to top also. And also something is like inactive, something unconnected, and you can remove the inactive also, so that it will you can see that real time. That also you can do that, okay. So that way also you can able to do that, okay. So you can able to have options, okay. Earlier in the old UI we have a management zone filter, because now you have we have a one application data. Now you think we have 100 application data, tons like BT, Lloyd Bank, and they have 200 applications data. So 200 application, definitely 10,000, 20,000 servers. Loading itself, it takes a lot of time. So in that case, I think old what you used to call old tenant, they have a filter. Okay, I have not created management. Sorry guys. So there is a concept, it's called management zone. Okay, let me create that. There is a concept is called management zone, so that you can filter your data per application. Okay, that we'll discuss tomorrow. So this is my easy travel application data, right? Correct. Now, suppose I have 100 applications. So if you see that 100 application data, how it will looks? It looks very messy. You can't find the proper process. Also, it takes a lot of time. So in that also they have given options. There is a concept is called management zone. So where you can segregate their application data, host data, process information, synthetic information, SLO information, all the information you can segregate so that when you filter it, you can see the data belongs to only those applications. Is it clear? Okay, so DynaTrace, this a smart script topology where it can be useful. Now you understood that. Now
Yep.
Yeah, Ravi,
correlate,
yeah.
correlate in your organizations. Now try to correlate because you guys are DynaTrace user also, right? So when you use it, so when you say, hey, this process they told me where I should go, how to find, you will get in the stuck in your mind. Something they sort of can. Sometimes they'll give you some ID, right? Some service ID, process ID, host ID, that level. You don't know, right? So it will be very helpful when you correlate from the Smartscape. Okay, so these are things it will help you when you do the performance engineering, when you do some application supports, okay, to restart something, because see, application supports engineering, right, most of the time restart deployments, these are the things will happen, right? And then sometimes some issue has happened, then you need to provide the RCA, threshold changes, alerting, any alert got triggered, something you change it, fix it, that's all, right? So you need to, there a lot of findings only you need to find, only the way how to find it, how to trace it, how to find the root cause. So it will be easy for you when you're trying to connect the dot, because you can't remember, right, on this host, which process running to run this application, which process has to be restarted, right? You can't remember it. And if you have a DynaTrace, you can go to that, filter your management zone based on applications, and then you can see the data. You can go to the application, go to the service, go to the process. You can find that and click on that. It will give you the horizontal top to bottom, bottom to up, both approach, and you can connect and you can correlate. Okay.
Yep, makes sense.
Now you understood that where it is needed, that smart script topology.
Yes. Thanks, Ravi.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the smart script topology. Smart is say that also it helps you to identify the impact of change before making something, that also it will help you, and it will help you to understand the dependency. Dependency you can understand, right? So that also will help you. Sometimes some problems got triggered, okay? And that also it will become a red over here. Any problem get triggered, right? It will become a red over here. If you can log in and you can see if something goes wrong, it will become a red over here. So directly you go to that. Suppose this database having some issue, okay, it will become a red. Directly you can hit the page. Okay, so you can go and then you can check that. Okay, so that also help it sometimes, because sometimes when you have a P1, okay, P2, P3, P4, okay, I can understand that we have some good times, 2 hours, 4 hours, something. But P1, sometimes we have a 1 hour of SLA, something. So every 1 minute is very important, right? You go here, search database, go database, lot of things. What are the where is the problem? You open the smart, where is the problem? You go and open that. Okay, this custom service has a problem. I have opened that from here. Now you do that like you wanted to see the on the request level. Yeah, you wanted to see that service flow, you wanted to understand that backtrace, whatever things you think like, okay, incoming requests, what are the failed requests, right? You wanted to, then it will give you the potential root cause, everything. You wanted to see the outliers, everything, right? So that you can see and you can find the root cause. Okay, so that way you can able to do that. So that way it will be easy and not much time it will take. Otherwise, which process, which application, it will very confusing. So a smarter script topology is very useful. Okay. So any dot? So whatever the topics we discussed today.
Nothing from myself.
No questions from myself personally.
So hope all the topics you understood so far today.
Yes, absolutely.
So
You're very good at explaining. You're very good at explaining, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
okay, so what are the topics we discussed? Okay, we discussed the architecture. We have not discussed much today. Architecture, then we discuss one agent installation. See, after 22nd, you can say that I can do anything on DynaTrace. Okay, one agent installation, then even you can discuss with your architect. If somebody say I am architect, I say I am top of that. Okay, one agent installation, then we learned how we can configure just web application. We learned there is a lot of types of application like browser extension, custom application, mobile app, everything we'll discuss. Then we discuss service detection rule, how you can configure a custom service. Then fifth, we have discussed Smartscape. We discuss completely web application like session replay, application settings, user codes, all those things that we discuss. Okay, we discuss about the monitoring mode, like what are the monitoring mode we have, like infra mode and full stack mode. So these are the things we discussed. Okay, if you have any questions related to this, we have 20 minutes of times. I can answer your questions related to one agent, related to your web application, related to your service naming rule. There is a concept is called service naming rules. Like suppose now you have like X service, Y service, Z service, because every service have like authentication service, login service, booking service, payment service, something like that, right? So when you are trying to create a zone, we'll discuss about tomorrow from the zones. So when you try to create a zone, to create a rule itself is very difficult. Okay, so that how you can define your service naming rules, all those things that we'll discuss tomorrow. So any dots till here? Any dots? You can ask any related to your organization something. Yeah, if you have any dots something, then definitely I will be able to answer your questions if I understood your questions. I think. Babu, you have some questions, right? If you can, we can sit. If you have a DynaTrace access in your account, like your account means your customer account.
Customer.
Babu, we could not hear you. I think your voice is breaking.
Customer account.
So you have the access or whatever the requirement you have directly, we can tomorrow, we can sit before the training get started. So we are starting 2 o'clock, right? So you be available at 1:30. So 1:30 to 2, I will guide you how you can set up that. If you have because urgent requirement, you have something to set up, I can guide you with that. Okay. Is that fine for you? Okay. Umar, you have a requirement for dashboards. So when you are planning to sit?
They haven't told me I need to implement dashboards, yeah, but they haven't told me